Back. Nice typing. Okay, let's see if I'm in the client now. Nope. I will restart the Duelyst client as well. That might help. No, I didn't even play my alt account because I got a pop-up saying I'm banned once logged into the alt account. I'm called recently now. You mean your name is literally recently in-game? R-Decent. Oh, you are R-Decent. That's a pretty funny name. When I started to stream, I saw the pop-up and I was like, R-Decent? Is this a Mazer Smurf? Because I'm pretty sure Mazer invented that nickname. Yes, yes, I'm in. Basketball champion. Yeah, it's literally the stream title here. That's really cool. Thanks, Crazed and Bladden, for adding me. Let's play Crazed's deck. 46 viewers now. Seriously? It went up like plus 20 viewers in like 1 minute of being in the client? Oh, it's bugged. Feels bad, man. Yeah, what Craze says, Armazoid. I think it's the only artifact in the game that has that kind of interaction. I think I should actually keep Keeper. Because then I can play another Heart Sister the turn after, and against Songhai that's very useful to clear Heart Seekers and stuff. I do replace this thing though. Oh, Crystal Wisp. I prefer that. This is only good in the first few turns, so have to play it. Very nice hand. We just need removal now. Oh, I guess we don't need removal. So we can also replace a Heart Sister. I don't really like replacing Heart Sisters against Songhai. They hide every fucking minion they play. So yeah, if I play Keeper here, New Wisp here, then he can't access the mana, which probably means he can play Fenrir Heart Sister. So I will just copy the Wisp and not replace. Another reason why I don't want to replace Heart Sister, because even if I don't need it for removal the next turn, I might want to play it just so that I can kill this Wisp off. Which is normally a bit wasteful against Songhai, but it's not if... oh, some kind of control Songhai, I guess it exists. Double Shroud? Okay, no ramp then, I guess. Well, that's not true. I could Keeper this. Because it will be undispelled. Maybe I do that, then we'll have a full hand. The turn after, which is pretty nice. It's way more tempo positive to play these two cards though. Way more. And might also be better to play Keeper on Mystic or Fenrir. So yeah, I will just use this to walk into the Minotaur instead so that I can play both of these aggressively. I could also Keeper, but if they play this, they also might be playing Ghost Lightning, so... I don't care about Dancing Blades with this board. Hey, nice. I think I'll just replace this. Don't think we need to ramp anymore. It's a bit too late in the game to ramp. High hand? What the fuck? If he's playing that kind of shit, then I think I will run away with this so that I can juck something away if I don't get more Hailstone Prisons for the next... Actually, this really sucks. I don't have anything good to play together with Hailstone. But it's not like I have anything good to play together with Hard Sister, and that's a very big risk because of Jux and MBS. Blood Rage Mask is no big deal with this board. This puts more damage on the board. I guess I will just play this. I value this more than this because Blood Rage Mask is not a problem with this board, and I can keeper this if I have to. More damage on the board is nice though. Nah, fuck it. Oh, actually, I was supposed to run away with this, right? I have Hard Sister if I need the damage, and it can help me Hard Sister something away if I don't get the Hailstone Prison or Chromatic Cold for the next bad card like High Hand. Wait, why was that thing an 8-8? Yeah, it's changed. I didn't even notice, because in the past it always had more health than attack, but it's a 3-3 now, instead of a 2-3, which I don't think will ever be relevant outside of Gauntlet. But even in Gauntlet, this card is bad. There will be some people that told you, oh, this card is decent in Gauntlet. No, it's not. A 5-drop bomb that loses against Heart Removal and Dispel is just not good, even in Gauntlet. Like, if you play a Brightmoss Golem, then at least it doesn't care about Dispel. Okay. Let's re-chat. Bronze Plays always have the specific tag that ruins your deck. I actually think that's true because they tend to play very passive cards like Shroud. I almost never play Shroud. I do play Dispel, but if I play neutral Dispel, I would rather play Lightbender. Unlucky get matchmaking. Yeah, I was a bronze player, right? So why is my speaking so bad? If my general has died and zeroes my general after, what happens if he gets dispelled? Is the install also... No. It would make sense since that is effect. No, after you get into Zir, you're just Zir and there's no counterplay after that. You're just Zir. I'm happy it works like that, otherwise the card would be absolute garbage. It's already not the best card in the game. Yeah, Crazed already said it actually. Only 1 HP above triple Viper lethal. You almost won. How much does Viper Inner Focus do nowadays? It was slightly buffed. True, that was a close game. Zir is the only sub-general, right? Yes, it is. And it probably should be, because otherwise it's no longer unique, right? I don't think this is great against Spell High. Well, sometimes it is because of full hand, but I would rather get Chrome Cold. Oh, this is nice. And Infinite Fenrir's is nice. I don't think I should replace. Again, it would be nice to have Chrome Colds, especially if he has a Heartseeker opening. Then I would also like Heart Sisters, but he doesn't run Killing Edge, so Heartseeker is not that big of a deal. Broken opening? Yeah, right. Yep, broken opening. Then I'll also play a broken opening. I kind of don't want to replace anything again, but I do need answers to these kind of annoying things. Oh, he's actually gonna clear the Fenrir. I guess because he knows I was playing Keeper the previous time we played. Maybe he's scared of Keeper on that. Oh, you're just taking all mana. Oh, you're just having all the best opening cards. Don't think we need to concede though. Because he's low on cards, we don't need to concede. What to replace? I would kind of prefer to play double 2-drop or something. I don't feel comfortable replacing heal. Maybe just Fenrir pass. Maybe this is too greedy to keep. It can be nice to copy this or this though. I really don't want to lose to Blood Rage Mask. I could only replace into Juve as a better on-curve play, I guess. That's not even that good because he just ping hit and I have no board, so I guess there's nothing better than just Fenrir. So, no replace. Only one board left. We can replace one of these, especially with Keeper. And it's nice to get a Chrome Cold. If he doesn't clear this, then I will probably Keeper that. Heaven's Eclipse. Then I don't think it's possible to clear this anymore, even with Mana Vortex, Saberspine Seal. Well, with Inner Focus, it's possible, but if he wastes Inner Focuses with Heartseekers just to clear Fenrir, I wouldn't mind, I guess. But clearing the first phase means Keeper is no longer good, actually. Ghost Lightning with Mana Vortex? I guess so that he doesn't overdraw, right? Yeah. Oh, he is clearing it with Inner Focuses, yeah. And he's still gonna have a full hand, I think, which sucks. Okay, not totally full, but... yeah, I guess. Do I protect my Healing Mystic? Like I was thinking maybe I should chase this thing, but it just dies on board, so there is no chasing. So instead I will protect it so that I can Keeper it if I need to. Jax, he just played the Ghost Lightning, so might be worth the risk. Oh, he's putting it in the corner, so I would rather play Arcan. He doesn't play OBS, so it's less risky anyway. I can replace for Prophet of the White Palm, then this will be good after I find a way to clear this. Last boar, of course. Oh, and the Chakri is also big. I don't think we're ever gonna have time to play Jax, and it's very risky anyway. Probably just YOLO the Arcan and die to Chakri the next turn despite the expensive spells. Is there a point in walking back like this? Not really. Actually, he's just gonna jux it with the Heartseeker. We're just fucked. We lost. GG, 3 Task Wars. So, I guess if I put it here, then if he juxes it... Nah, he can still easily protect the Heartseeker. I don't even need to think. We already lost, so... Maybe I should have YOLO'd the Jax, because then There was maybe a small chance to win with Razorback, but nah. Normally, I feel like you should have a chance if you have Fenrir into Fenrir, but he had Tuskbore, Heartseeker into Tuskbore, another Heartseeker, and then less Tuskbore, and yeah, of course, Jux. And it's just not a game that we were supposed to win, right? Sometimes you just lose against the best player in the game. There is no replace that does anything. Crispy Wisp. Is there a meme way to kill myself? Not even. I'll just give you the honor of killing me in that case. What an honor, killing someone. I dream at you hard wind is, I believe. You believe wrong, Crazed. This person I'm playing just like Banner, their own Windblade Adept and my Healing Mystic, the value. You just don't understand the next level plays, Harpu. There actually are rare cases where debuffing your minion means you don't die, because then a minion that should die to make space for the next minion can't die, and then it's not lethal. He was thinking 5 turns ahead, Harpu. One Fenrir not enough. I played 2 though. You got him down to 15 HP though. You almost won. Yeah, true, because we also play Scarlet Viper triple inner focus, right? I find it very hard to beat Solifit on spell high. Much harder than his other decks. Even though his other decks are probably better, but he's just super good on spell high. I feel so stupid listening to you guys and your knowledge. I mean, Duelyst knowledge is not that useful, so don't feel bad. But this was not such a case. I'm not surprised. I'm here to learn. I actually did learn how to get better at Duelyst by watching streams. There isn't that much content to learn Duelyst like on YouTube, like guides. There are some, but not many. I don't really need the heals against Vet. I don't know if he's playing Artivet, so I do think I need to keep this, and this could be my turn 1 play. Healstone is nice against Aymaras, but might be a bit too early to keep this card for a 6-drop. I need to find Jax. Jax just wins. Ooh, that's nice. In that case, I'll double 2. It's not something I do often. I don't like having few cards in my deck. Arcan is also good against Vet, actually. Especially as player 2, because then Dominant Will is like way too late for Arcan. If one of them lives, I will just keep her. Maybe just keep the Arcan even. 6 mana is not that far away. You could also keep her something and replace it, so that I have a healthy hand size again. If he takes both Minotaurs, then I have no other option anyway. It's not hard to clear board, actually. Hit Staff of Ykir. Okay, now I'm definitely not replacing this, actually. I just realized I'm already at 5 mana. Oh, that's scary. Already at 5 mana means I can play the Keeper at Mystic. But nothing is gonna get damaged this turn, because I'm just gonna double hit this. Actually, I can make sure this doesn't spawn anything. So this thing was useless. Next turn I just play Archon. So I'll probably replace Crispy Wisp. Don't think I need more ramp. Are you really going to Entropic Decay that? Because then I feel much better about this in your face. I should read chat. This is a new player. If the bronze thing was correct. Just like MMR is its finest. Yeah, exactly. This matchmaking is interesting. Lose one game to solve it. Instant matchup with a bronze player twice in a row. Yeah, true. Doesn't look like Artifact. Yeah, but I know it doesn't look like Artifact, but bronze players play a lot of random shit, right? And next turn I'll be already at 7, and I'm gonna play Archon this turn. So then I play this at 8 mana. And then the next turn it's already 9 naturally. So Crispy Wisp is 100% useless. I guess I'll make sure this doesn't die on board. Do we play? No, we don't have to play around Star's Fury because of Archon. Are we going to play around Entropic Decay? Maybe we just shoot. Bronze players usually play Entropic Decay. And we have Heart Sisters. And why am I roping? Like this, I can still place it pretty close, but he still can't Entropic Decay because of the 1/1. Next turn might be weak. But we do have all the removal we need for the rest of the game, probably. Although it might take longer than I... Wait, he can Entropic Decay because of this spawn. Okay, no Entropic Decay. Now I feel bad for not placing it in his face, obviously. He might actually have Entropic Decay in hand, but just not realize that he can clear it like this and then decay, but... You shouldn't think all bronze players are actual bronze players because Saiban won a tournament as a bronze player. But yeah, definitely replacing a Rust Crawler. At least this thing will one-shot this, of course. Oh. And Mara might actually be scary because I have to... No, okay, this also neutralizes it. Yeah, we have all the mana in the world, but we don't really have anything to spend it on. Actually, I can make it hard for him to run away. And at the same time play around Entropic Decay. He will be able to walk away to here, but at least that means he's getting to the edge. We're not exactly playing around Star's Fury. He can actually cast it now. I don't care if he skips his turn with Fury. This thing doesn't even die to it. Hey, we won. GG. Even if he plays Armara, I will probably just play this. Oh, I definitely will. I have 8 mana. I can just play both of these. Oh. We don't even need to play Jax. Intrigues is actually famous now. She has been working for Riot for a while now. I know she became a caster like at Riot as well, right? Is she a caster still at Riot? Jax wins games without being played. It's that OP. Anyone remember Jazz? Yes, I do. He won all tournaments when he played. Anyone remember Gringer C? I think everyone remembers him. I definitely do. He was a pro player turned game developer for Duelyst. Yeah, that's Simon indeed. I almost never play around Bones War. Who the fuck plays it? Not many people do. Not many people play it, I mean. Did I miss anything else? I think I missed more messages. Just know I should read more. Taskbar. Should I just bank on... This thing is so good against high, right? It's just a bit risky. I might not have anything to do next turn. I should replace for Fenrir as well, I think. Not the right turn to drop this. Nice thing with Wisp is you can greed it, because if they kill it, you get ramp. If they don't kill it, you get ramp. Now I almost hope he doesn't kill it. Normally you want them to kill this, but this looks like the only play. Well, I might be able to do Prophet, Keeper the Prophet. That would be nice against high. Then I have 3 turns in a row of dropping Prophets, possibly. I should go back to chat because I missed some more. They can just kill the 1/1 though. Oh, they didn't even need to spawn, you mean? The fucking Aethermaster was in range? I don't know, man. I'm just bad. You moved your 1/1 in range of the Aethermaster. Yeah, that's it. Okay. World champion plays. I don't get it, man. I don't get it why I'm so bad. I'm trying to play around Fury and Decay too hard. Yeah. Exactly. That's why I have Washed Up in my title. By a red player, no spells at all. Can you guys tell me what the deck is? I also have no idea. Can you give more card descriptions? 3 boars, backstabs, you kill me in like 4 turns. No clue. But it probably involved task boars, yes. Greetings to all washed up champions. Greetings to 0_OU. That's a name I remember. It's using the sick pigskin. Oh, I was going to say I have to Chrome Call that, but I'm not sure actually if I need to be so passive. He has a full hand, and I have nothing else to do if I do that. And I can protect against Phoenix Fires. Kind of for the rest of the game. Do I replace one of these? Oh yeah, I definitely do, because I already have 5 mana. Which means I have to replace for one of my 6/6 drops. Do I play this aggressively? Yeah. I'm just keeping this. Because yeah, there's no point in having two of those. Definitely replacing Wisp. I don't want this to happen again, that I have infinite mana, but none of the 6/6 drops to play. Next turn I could play these three, but I don't think this is worth playing anymore. I didn't need to take this mana tile, but it's probably better with boars around, yeah. There you have it. But the boar is probably gonna die at the end of his turn. 6 cards. He has to play 3 cards still, somehow. I can probably mill a fire and not deal with boar. I also don't have to deal with that one. Even if you inner focus to kill one. But we might not even have a play. How can you still play something? Are you gonna waste the jugs just so that something of this... oh, we have all the inner focuses, okay. I thought we were fine, but if you have all the inner focuses, then we're not... Oh, it's still gonna die at the end of turn. But he also has infinite Phoenix Fires. Are we gonna replace one of these then? Because I almost feel like playing this if we have nothing to do after the replays. I guess. Okay, perfect. I'll just steal the mana tile. Do I also spend this? Because I do have the mana for it. I guess, because he has a lot of Phoenix Fires in hand and he can't spend them, which means Juve is a bit annoying for him to deal with. Where are my 6 drops? Unfortunately, we'll have to replace our Heart Sister next turn. That's why I was not sure if it was worth playing this thing. Because of hand size. I definitely don't need to ramp anymore. Besides the 6 drop, another keeper would also be nice, just to copy this thing. The only way to clear this efficiently is with Saberspine Seal on his own face. He already played 2 boars. Seriously, last inner focus? You didn't even play Heaven's Eclipse. Why do you have every inner focus? Now I really want Keeper because he's going face with the Saberspine Seal. Oh, he has 2 even. At least that means there is a point in spending this. Because he's gonna have 5 cards, right? Yeah. And he already has a shit ton of Phoenix Fires in hand. Okay, that will give us some time. I'll block with the thing that kills a boar. Now I just need Razorback. Might even play this one as well, so that I'm pretty much guaranteed to kill with Razorback. I think we place one behind the back, so that Ghost Lightning doesn't mean he can run back. Do we play this out too? Because he could clear some stuff. Not with Ghost Lightning actually, I just realized it was pointless to play around that. So then I think I do play this in front of me just to double block, and if he clears this, he can't run away from this, which might be relevant with Razorback. Also, maybe this sets up lethal without Razorback, and I have to race him. He has a lot of burst. Why am I out of cards with a deck with 6/6 drops and Keeper? Why am I out of cards? Anyway, I think we might just win. So this is 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, and then I have 1 overkill, possibly 3 if I can hit with my general. He already played all inner focuses and 2 boars, so it will be very hard to clear anything because spells don't do anything. So I think we just win. We probably would have died this turn to some Phoenix Fire stuff. He has a ton of them. If Prophet of the White Palm didn't exist. But it does. So yeah, I'm happy I played this. I should have counted instead of... because then I would know for sure do that. Oh, maybe he will heal. You can cast a spell just to heal. Okay, never mind. Let's replace 2 for Razorback. No. It's obviously not necessary, but... Prophet of the White Palm felt pretty good that game. In this case I would spam well played and make him resign. Yeah, I don't do that kind of BM stuff that often, even though it's quite fun to do, right? That's most of his out of hand damage consumed. That's a bunch of boars and SSS. Yeah, he basically had no burst that turn because he already played all the burst that Prophet of the White Palm doesn't block. No, that's what's like on the other side. That's all it told me when I was in rank 19. Yeah, the matchmaking is just not good. Maybe the player base is too small, I don't know. How's the games going? I think we only lost against Solofit, so I guess alright. I do still misplay a lot, which feels bad. I don't think the decks I've been playing are that hard. But still misplaying. I'm still triggered when I open Wisp turn 1 because I don't run the dispels. You can usually stall it a lot though. But maybe you play aggro buying codes. Yeah, shit happens with the Wisp rolls. It's really high highs and really low lows. Yeah, that's why in the past I never ran it. I thought it was an inconsistent card and obviously bad in the late game. While most 2-drops have a use in the late game, like Primus Fist and Mystic. But after they gave it +1 attack, I was like, oh, I want to test it. Now that Macantor doesn't fuck, like Flash Macantor doesn't fuck Wisp anymore. But yeah, it's a nice buff, that 1 extra attack, but usually not relevant. I just think Wisp is fun to play for some reason. Still not sure if it's good. At least you do have high rolls with it, so it's not always bad. It means alpha testing is inevitable. Yeah, because if you look at the fact that this Kickstarter was funded in just fucking 6 hours, and now it's already like 10,000 over the goal in less than 12 hours, looks like there is some kind of player base, right? But maybe people just don't feel like playing until the real release. I don't know. I'm curious if there's more players playing Legacy. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe all the Duelyst GG refugees are just spamming Legacy, and that's why we don't see many players in this queue. It is true that more players played 1-draw than 2-draw, but I really don't understand why so many people like 2-draw less than 1-draw. 1-draw is such garbage. This is not good against... this is nice for Fenrir, so maybe I should keep both these cards. I kind of want to replace Forever for Jax, but if this is my opening, then Fenrir is such a big problem. So I guess I'll keep it. Also, Snow Chasers are a big problem when they go first. This deck doesn't run Cryo, so Glacial Elemental is also a big problem. I guess I really need this. I don't need heals against Venar, so I'll replace that. Heart Sister. You again. Well, I'm really not scared of that thing, so I'll just go 2 forward. Okay. Horrible hand. But I think I actually will replace the Archon. Like, they have 6 super cheap answers to it in Venar, so I would rather like Hailstone 2 things just to kill the second thing forever. Cryo. So we're just gonna pass, right? This deck actually has a very low curve. I don't get why we are missing plays. And I don't think I can Chrome Call this thing. Even though it stops the ramp. No, I just straight up have to. Otherwise he plays Jax first. Yeah, I have no choice. I could also Hailstone it, but I think Hailstone is a bit more high value. Do we play this out? Maybe I should have played the Prophet here and walked here. Because then it would be very hard for him to stop 6 mana. I think that's a misplay. I think I should have not taken this. Play Prophet here, and then if I draw Jax, the only way to stop it is like Cryo here, Snow Chaser here, walk up. I'm not sure if we play this. Doesn't do anything, right? We have 6/6 drops. We don't need to be that conservative with cards, I guess. Because at least this means I can clear a 2-drop. Okay, we might have something to do next turn. I imagine he will take this tile though. If he plays Fenrir, I'll just play these 2 cards, unless I can play Archon. Because I play this, if I play Archon next turn, Hailstone Prison will at least return it to my hand. Okay, this can be a good reason to play this, so that I can actually clear this off. Oh, Frostfire. Then I will just, indeed, play these 2. But I should replace for Jax. What about just playing Hailstone and no Crispy Wisp? Do I need the ramp? I really don't think I do. Yeah, fuck it. We'll have basically no turn again if we don't replace well. That fucking sucks. Because I have to Hailstone that. The draws this game. Jesus. I could also double Hailstone, then I kill this forever. And no ramp, but yeah, it's too wasteful. Just give me Jax and I will forgive you for the bad rolls. Because then we just play Jax next turn. We'll take center, so that we can run out of Infiltrate, but at the same time also not play into Avalanche. And staying in the middle is nice if we draw Jax, but we still didn't. And this thing is horrible to play. It will just die to Hailstone Prison, but we might have nothing better to do. We'll definitely replace first for Jax. This can help me answer Glacial Elemental. And it does look like some kind of Vesper list, so don't know if I can replace this. Because this turn we could play this on this and just, you know, play a bunch of one drops, but if we play this, we at least force the Hailstone, which means they can't play Jax. So I think replace this then. Yeah, I don't think this plus this or this on anything is good. So let's just lose to Hailstone Prison, okay? Maybe I should walk here or here for Jax anyway. Now we just lose to Jax anyway, right? Because we didn't draw it for a 6 mana turn. Hey, we got Jax one turn too late. If they're smart, then they would just play Jax anyway. Like, you can just take 7. It's no problem. You have to play Jax first. Okay, there's the Hailstone. But now we have Jax at least. No threat, please. We already got avalanched today, so I'm gonna walk back to myself because 2 Jaxes already died to avalanche. And those are the only ones. Don't think I need 2 Hard Sisters. So the only way he can still win is Glacial Elemental combo. We don't have Razorback though, so who knows, he might be able to come back even without a clear. We have Keeper though. We could just play another Jax. If he has Glacial Elemental combo now, then they're dead. And then we can't even Keeper our Jax. We could actually clear a lot already. Jax is just 5, it's already 40% gone. There will probably be a Chromatic Hold. So we just have to hope he doesn't kill the main Jax so that we can Keeper it. That's possibly a misplay. He should kill the main Jax. Yeah, okay, so we definitely have to copy the main Jax. We're never gonna play Archon. I think I will... The problem is if I don't play Jax this turn, then he might do it. Because, you know, Jax is again not great because these 2 things. It would be a lot easier if we already had Razorback. I think I know what to do. I wish I could block this corner, but Jax is not gonna be great for him anyway. Because this can clear 1 Jax. Here is 1 blocked. This one I can probably kill. The one he the main one he plays next to his general, I can also probably kill. Actually, if he plays the Rhino combo, we are dead this turn. I just realized nobody's playing that combo or the 10-4, which is less damage but more consistent. Nobody's doing that, but who knows? We might die to it. See it for the first time. Cryo. We'll just Hillstone that. This doesn't protect against Glacial Elemental. So, I think it's kind of pointless. This will definitely happen. I think I'll just Heart Sister that. And we're actually gonna play this to play around that combo that I was talking about. Play a little bit around Aspect of the Mountains. Now we just need Razorback. Yeah, we live with 1 health against Rhino combo. Oh, we got the Razorback. So we win. Yep. Okay, let's go back to chat. Such skill to play Jax in the mirror. %20 win rate, Kek. Who has 20% win rate? GG Refugees. Yeah, I mean, GG, I have a lot of respect for being able to rebuild it like that. That's fucking impressive, but obviously it's not as nice as this version graphics wise, and also animation. Yeah, the animation is also graphics, what am I saying? I would have hard replaced it all for Wisp or Fenrir. Like the Chrome Cold Mystic hand. Seems risky, but you do have a shit ton of 2-drops in that list, so maybe it's fine. According to SteamDB, previous test had twice as many players. Is it just because of fucking Marvel Snap? I think so, right? Like, what else would explain that huge difference in players? Or Halloween? Wasn't it Halloween yesterday? I don't care about that stupid party, so I'm not sure, but I read something in the news about horrible Halloween accident in Korea, so I think it was Halloween yesterday then. Otherwise it would be a Halloween accident, right? I'm guessing they're playing Legacy for the variety. I mean, what's the point of variety when the new thing, the different thing, sucks? Hyper Death Drawing. Still won, because Jax. Be sure to hydrate. Actually, good point. I need to go to the toilet as well, so I will drink and go to the toilet. I will look for a replay first and reply to chat. I want to replace Hillstone and look for Jax. Yeah, we always have to look for Jax. Would have infiltrated and played Arcane behind the enemy. Well, I didn't want to play into Avalanche. Because I got avalanched a few games earlier, then it stays in your head, right? Besides, it's harder to block a minion that's put on top of your head. Um, especially if you're not in the middle, like he was. Like you can't really block it. You need 2 minions to block instead of just 1. And that's a bit harder, of course. You can clear a lot here. Keeper, Hailstone, Jax, or Sister Indeed of Hailstone. There's a Mech Fenrir guy doing that. Yeah, if you're playing Mech, you're playing Spirit of the Wild anyway, so might as well put a Rhino in there, right? I'm sorry you had bad rolls with this deck. Yeah, but that's not your fault. If I look at the curve and the minions, there should be no consistent bad rolls. It doesn't look like a Clunk deck. The day is to cheese mana. Halloween is tomorrow for the US. Actually, it's in 2 days. Maybe they celebrated it early because people in Korea have to work a lot. So only the weekend is an option. I don't know. I don't know anything about Halloween. I don't like American parties and how everyone in the world celebrates them. Like, having global domination is one thing, right? But why do we have to listen to it? We don't have to. You can just do whatever you want instead of American shit. Any Americans listening, I know you're probably okay people, but yeah, I definitely have a negative bias towards the US. Halloween parties already started here since it's Saturday. Yeah, it was Saturday in Korea too, yesterday. What I'm spinning facts. It's usually not a great idea to talk about politics, but this is not even politics. This is just personal, emotional damage or something. I don't know how you want to explain it without sounding like a political commentator. I don't see a way how this deck could ever beat Swarm, actually. There is simply no AoE. Yeah. No Frenzy, no. I guess we really have to deny a tile, which gives him Death Watch, but 5 mana is a lot. They could Dark Sack into Revenant. So I do play this one forward. Not this one, because then this gets a value trade. I'll play around Grasp of Agony a bit, because I'm pretty sure Grasp of Agony doesn't get blocked by this. I think it's minion damage. Ferocca confirmed traumatized. Yep. I think everyone has been traumatized by the McDonald's clown, and that's all America's fault, so. Pretty sure Halloween is European in origin. Yeah, it is. It is European in origin, but, you know, it has nothing to do with the original festivity. But not like overbearing American culture is totally understandable. Yeah, the thing is, Europe doesn't really celebrate their own old holidays anymore. We only celebrate like weird versions of it. I mean, that could win. I think this is a bit too passive. I think I'll just keep her this, because I don't expect him to be able to get more Death Watch from this, and then I just Chrome Cold next turn. Just Chrome Cold pass is just so passive. Obviously, I'm not gonna give him any Death Watch. I can't clear this anyway, so. And also, it's not good to clear it. It just gives him a new body. And if I draw Heart Sister, then this thing can clear this. Garbage draws. We have, again, nothing to do next turn. Well, we will Chrome Cold that thing, of course, but... Well, oh no! Oh no! I mean, is there even a point in Chrome Colding this? I can clear the most bodies by clearing this with this. Like, this is a nice trade, right? But then I can't really do anything with this. I will actually just play this, because it can help me clear Swarm. If I put it here, he gets Death Watch with this. I have to give some kind of Death Watch though, I think. Because I won't have a place to put this otherwise. Which means we have to play this around Grasp. Yeah, I guess. Okay, we do have a Chrome Cold for the 1 mana Blood Moon. And we can combine it with Razorback, although Razorback doesn't look good. We might just also Jax for the YOLO. Wait, why is this thing a 3/3? Oh, it's not the 1 mana version. I'm surprised he didn't play the 1 mana version too. He has mana for it. That would have been much better than Void Pulse. Does it even damage me because of Prophet? I think that was a misplay. There would be no way for me to deal with 2 of those Blood Moons. Would have 2 more Raid Links. I think that's better than Chrome Colding because it actually gets rid of the body. Actually, I don't need to. I can also just play Razorback. And then this kills that. And then I can Chrome Cold something to really clear board, right? So this clears that. 3 bodies, 3... Yeah, I need to Chrome Cold to clear everything. This is already dispelled, so I should just kill that first. It sucks to waste 2 Chrome Colds on this. Especially because he still has a 1 mana Blood Moon. I'll preserve my health a bit, because I don't think it matters. 1 health more on this, yes or no. So we cleared board against Swarm somehow. And we have a decent board ourselves. So that probably means we can play this next turn. With this, just in case of Breath of the Unborn. It's a pity we don't have mana for this plus this. Then we can easily deal with that. But I think we can just run away with all our minions. Giving 2 Raid Links from the 2 Jax spawns here and then just control the board with Jax. He could do a lot of damage to me with this thing. So maybe I will kill that off with this. So that Defiant Crescendo can't reach me. Yeah. You know, we have nothing to do if we only Heart Sister to kill this, so we're gonna YOLO. And run away with all the minions we can run away with, so that there is less Death Watch. Or should I go face with this? So that... No, because Keeper can give me a Razorback. That will do more damage than this 4. And yeah, I'm trading this one in, so that the Raidling comes here. That means nothing can connect to my face. He can already hit this, so doesn't matter if I allow him to hit this thing. Razorback or Keeper, please. Even without, just these 3 mini jacks can help me clear some stuff. Oh, I'll just Hailstone that, I guess, then. I will replace for Chrome Cold, of course. Would be really weird to win against Swarm with this list, but it's kind of his own fault. He could have played 2 Blood Moons in that turn, and he preferred to play Void Pulse, even though it didn't do damage to me because of Prophet. But yeah, we might also just have Lethal, if we get the Razorback right. 3, 6, 9. And again, Void Pulse when it doesn't do damage to me. This is 12, 18, 20. Oh, it's actually not lethal because he Void Pulsed. Maybe that's why he Void Pulsed, so that Razorback is not lethal. So we're just gonna clear board. Oh, this thing dies forever now because he played right off the Undervolt. I do want to play around Grasp a bit with... I think I'll also play Heart Sister to clear this with this. This is the only body I can clear this turn, so... These both still didn't shoot, right? Yeah, so we can actually clear board. Amazing. Play around Grasp a bit. And now we should be able to deal with the Swarm for the rest of the game, because we have 3 pings. And we can also play Jax again if he does play Breath of the Unborn. Revenant is also not that bad, because we have heals. I think I can replace this, because Soul Grimoire is no threat if I'm far away, right? Arcan. Arcan might actually be better because, you know. I don't want to give him Death Watch, so I think I will just suicide some things into him. I could also trade these in here. Yeah, actually I do more damage that way. Hey, Razorback. Razorback is lethal, but they might heal. I don't have anything against people in general, but I was bombarded by the US back in 1999 and 2 of my neighbors died, so the conflicted feeling I have towards the US never actually faded, but one is the Gulf and other are the people. 1999, that's already after Serbia, right? That's some US bombing I can think of. I mean, actually, they bombed fucking everyone. Where are you from? Probably Middle East. No, you are from Serbia. I thought it was earlier. I guess I don't have my history ready. Yeah, I did know it. I just thought it's just that I don't see any Middle Eastern people play Duelist. That's why I was like, who could it be? In recent times, that's why I thought Serbia, but I thought Serbia was a longer time ago than 1999 for some reason. I knew it was 90s, but I thought it was early mid. This got dark real quick. Yeah, I guess we should change the subject. I guess people just to reconfirm. Yeah, you're not hateful, I get it. It's the government and people are different things, that's true. Meanwhile, some other factions clear this with one card. Yeah, and they can be super cheap too, like Tempest or Ghost Lightning, or you can get a 5/5. So it is lethal because we can clear 2 Mystics with Razorback, right? I will replace for Keeper first, because it will be more fun. Wait, it's not lethal because I'm an idiot. Well, it's fine. I didn't count and it fucking shows, right? I could actually still die now, I feel like. If I'm really unlucky. Nah, that's very unlikely. But it's possible. But if I had actually calculated and saw it wasn't lethal, I would have put the Razorback here as well. Then it would be much less likely to die. Because now maybe there is some kind of Defari Crescendo Demonic Lure lethal. Well, that's definitely not gonna kill me. And we have a Keeper for the Razorback, so... all these world champion plays and primary school head calcs that I can't do. Well, again, I didn't actually count, but... okay, that sucks. Maybe the game is not over yet somehow. So this will have 5 and 10, 3 damage of lethal again. Do we play another Jax? I mean, we're definitely gonna shoot this. Because yeah, I can't really put the Arcan in his face, so... we'll just play a bad Jax. This will just give him Death Watch. The Razorback also really needs to live. He is 1 damage short of clearing the Razorback, but... oh, that's nice, because that means no Death Watch. Then I don't see how he could have a good turn. Like, yeah, you can play some big minions, but I have Hailstone and also probably lethal. Yeah, I don't care. I think I'm gonna have a fucking cool lethal. Okay, check this out. Wait, I said this is a cool lethal, but this will be a 4-drop again, right? Sad. Did I miss lethal again then? I thought I would bounce this as a 1-drop, but that's not how it works. Anyway, it's lethal. Right, 8, 11, 14. Yeah, almost not. I actually had to calc this time to not make the same mistake again. So somehow he could have still won this if he just had some Death Watch last turn, especially Shadow Dancer. I'm not Middle Eastern, but I'm from Pakistan. They probably bombed that place too. I'm pretty sure they didn't, but... I know where you live now, I'm coming for you. Scary Skippy. Japanese don't need to count, they just win. To be fair, one of the tournaments I won, I actually really did play horrible. In the actual World Championship, I was not horrible, but in the Wanderer tournament, I played like absolute garbage and won anyway. So yeah, you don't need to count, you don't need to play well, you just have to get lucky. At least in one draw, that's definitely the case. Should be one, but not sure for science. Well, why I didn't do the science bladder miss and I didn't see your message on time. And when I hovered over the 1-drop, it showed it was 4 mana. Just like how some tokens have a mana cost, right? So, but yeah, I should still have scienced it. I had the mana for it and I had lethal anyway. So I should have scienced it. If I remember correctly, Duelyst was quite free to play. I agree. It seems like a lot of people don't think so. I noticed a lot of people were like, "Oh, will the card acquisition be more generous?" But maybe, yeah, I don't know. I thought the card acquisition was generous. I never bought any cards for Duelyst, and I had full collection. I guess people that were saying that didn't play Gauntlet much. Gauntlet was a very easy way to get a lot of cards. And played only one faction, also had close to a full collection. Yeah, there you go. And you didn't even play that much like Crazed. As I remember, you didn't really play that much after 2-draw ended. After 2-draw ended, I mean. I think a lot of people that end up losing like to take the easy out of blaming, pay to win. I mean, that's less painful than I'm bad. Oh, I like this name. CPG killed my dog. It's not the first time to see. Jax this is amazing, but it's a bit optimistic to assume that we make it to 7 mana against Songhai. It's usually not good. Minions are cheap and have immediate effects. I would rather get Chrome Cold. Then this is actually better, because they are not going to board this and they will board this. Normally I don't like to waste this against Songhai, but we can just keeper it. And there's no way they're gonna Phoenix Fire turn 1 on my face, right? So normally I would play this because I value this opening gambit so much, but 2 Jaxes. Lantern Fox. I guess I'll just give him the 2 fires. Well, I could also keeper the Prophet. But then I don't clear this and he can walk into the mana tile, so I'll just allow him to Phoenix Fire my face twice. Yeah, I don't think I have much of an option. Besides, it blocks the mana tile. But I do think we're very far behind because 2 Phoenix Fires in hand, full hand in general. This board is not that good. I might keep the Jacks if he like goes here, back rank threat, Phoenix Fire kill, because then I can hoard this tile. Heal and Rust Crawlers are nice, so is this. But I'm still gonna replace a Crawler. I need a better play next turn than just Mystic. And yeah, if possible, I would like to drop this with Jacks. But again, that's just way too far into the game against an aggro deck. So I could also replace Jacks. I might. Again, depends on how easy it will be to protect the mana tile. And even if I do get Jacks on 5 mana, Ghost Lightning is only 1. At least not everyone plays it. Yeah, that's why I wanted to keep a Heart Sister. We don't even have Cryos in this deck. I guess we can use 1 this turn. In order to protect the mana tile, I have to man up and step forward into the 4 winds. I really wish I had a Hailstone. I'm just playing this so that I don't get rushed too fast. If I go here, it's more likely that he can steal the mana tile. But if I go here, it's more likely that I can clear this. But some drop here, bore here is really bad. I think I'm just gonna go full proactive, right? I'll have him deal with my board and just hope to cheese him with Jacks, because I just don't have good plays. Or Arcan. I guess Arcan is less risky. I think OBS is less common than Ghost Lightning, and it's also way more expensive because it's 4 mana with Arcan. And Ghost Lightning is just 1. I'm not gonna have time to wait for 7 mana with this, I don't think. I just have to drop Arcan and hopefully not die. Which is a lot harder with Arcan board. At least he brought this close, so we can probably clear it next turn. 2 4 wins. Scary shit. I'm almost dead, despite no spell damage. 12. Don't do more shit, please. This is enough. I think we're just gonna trade our whole board into the 4 winds and play Arcan because it's less risky than this. And then next turn we can play Jacks. And we have ways to stall the game that we don't just die, because he can still take a few hits from Arcan before dying, actually. He can take 3 hits easily. And this is for Blood Rage Mask, because this doesn't protect against Blood Rage Mask. So I think we don't replace. And we trade in our whole board, block my face with Arcan. This could bring us back into the game. Depends. We are very low already, so I'm really not so sure. I think it's weird that he didn't play this defensively. Maybe I should have replaced for a Razorback, because this plus this and a Razorback would have maybe been a better turn. But too late, I guess. Oh, I can also just keep dropping Archons. I think I prefer that to Jax. Because Jax doesn't make it harder to go face, and this thing does. So I think I'm gonna replace Jax next turn. And then just drop another Archon, and then the turn after that Prophet Archon. And then who knows, I might survive. The biggest problem is now Tusk Boars, I would say. They don't care about Archon. And yeah, I'm very low. Oh, his spells are normal cost again. No inner focus, please. Fucking hell. Now I have to clear it with Archon, right? Doesn't even care about Archon. I mean, if I Hailstone, I can go face with Archon, but... Like, does it even matter that the Phoenix Fire will be 3? It won't even be 4 mana because of the Mana Forger. Then do I just Hailstone, play all these minions, and bank on getting Razorback? I think that's the only way to win. Yeah, I think that's the only way to win. Razorback, please. Because yeah, normally I wouldn't play both Prophets, right? I would like to keep one for the turn after, but... I don't really expect to die this turn. Well, it's actually not that hard. Spells are normal cost. There is a minion on board, 2 Jux, and like Saber Spine Seal. CPG killed my dog is a good name though. Oh my god, you can keep her a Megazord? Yeah, you can, but it will be a 1-1, so... and you can't even buff it. Stop right after the second expansion drop, but up to then I had like 90% of the cards. Yeah, it was not hard to get many, right? I think... I have 90% collection, but not all liberate. Your creep deck is probably not good, you know what I mean? I don't think there were that many essential legendaries though, dependent on the faction. Oh, he actually plays Onyx Bear Seal. So... Thingy is not lethal. I guess we'll be a little bit less likely to die if we clear the Mana Forger. Yeah, now the heals come, okay. No way we live. This is gonna be a BM lethal. Ooh, 8 gates, that's cool. You know, this is why I find it hard to play Venar without Cryo. And like I said, when we had board on turn 2, I was like, I think we are very far behind, even though we had board. Turns out I was right. Turns out giving 2 Phoenix Fires on turn 2 is not great. I think I'll play one more game with this deck because it is a fun deck. But after this I will play something else. Does anyone want to see a particular deck? Nostalmian becomes original stat and cost. At least in the sandbox. Yeah. I also think it will be 4 mana, the Razorback. Is Burn High good? Yes and no. It's just so matchup dependent, I would say. And it's also an extremely skillful deck. So it's only good if you are good. And then I think the biggest problem for Songhai is that the cards that tag well against Songhai are just good cards on their own anyway. Like Juvenator is just good, right? You don't need to play it just for Songhai. I have a good Mech Venor list. I actually do hate Mech, but what's the name? McFett. McFett is a bit fun because you know Time Maelstrom. I don't mind McFett, and it's also just so rude to Mirage Master, Mirage Master Mechazor. So if you want to see Mech raised, would you like to see Vet Mech then? Play limited to no minion Songhai. I didn't see anyone play real no minion Songhai yet. Even though I'm pretty sure it was... Oh, is it Solafit? No, not even. I guess we keep this because bronze players always play Divine Bond decks. Maybe I even keep this so that I can trade into a Windblade and have an on-curve play. I want a Fenrir though. Yeah, I want a Fenrir. Oh, I also can't replace this card because of Arclight. That's the thing. Venor has all the answers, right? But you have to keep them. And Linar doesn't really have to keep... And what's happening? Okay. I want to greed, but... I feel like I can just replace Crawler. A bronze player that opens like this... Are they gonna play Arclight Regalia? The thing is that if you have to keep answers because you're an answer deck, that's not great. It makes your hand very bad, means you probably don't have proactive plays yourself. I do think it's better to play proactive decks. Tiger. Oh, that actually sucks. Because I don't have a play. No, otherwise I would have just... Are we just gonna run away then? Are we gonna lose to 1 step forward opening? Is that how brainless Linar is? I mean, because of Hailstone, I don't care about him getting a big minion, so... I think I will allow him to hit my face, though. I don't mind to take 8, as long as I can deal with the rest of the board. And I have Mystics and Juves in this deck, so... Then maybe it's better to go here so that I have access to a mana tile. Yeah, I guess. I do really have to play around Dancing Blades, though. Here, he can't actually reach it with Dancing Blades. Is that better than here? Now, if I get provoked, then it's nice that I'm already playing around Dancing Blades. This is better for a future in which I get provoked. And next turn, I can keeper that and play it, and then I have 6 damage to clear a Silverguard Knight. and develop my board a bit. Might replace jacks. On the other hand, a bronze player wouldn't really think about Tempest and jacks that much, right? Okay, so now I can clear it with my face. That's nice. Oh, now I have to play around every card in the game. I hate this card. He can't immo. Well, again, bronze player, so he might just planar scout immo. Or some other weird one drop. Maybe I should replace something, but I would definitely rather have Archon than this against Lionar, because it will, at least Archon will heal me. Well, but I have all the answers, and keepers are very good in this deck, so I'm not gonna play around one drop immo. Actually, there's no reason to play around anything anymore, because he can have any card in the game. So there's no reason to play around anything. That's why Sojourner is a toxic card. Because yeah, you literally can't play around every card in the game. It's a bit like Sworn Sister Lakian, you know? I do want to draw 2 cards, so I will play this thing. Even though it plays into Tempest. But Tempest wouldn't be horrible, because then this, right? Now we do have a good board. But again, yeah, not against Tempest. Tempest is only a problem if it's paired with a Silver Guard. I think it's too late for this thing. I will replace this. Let's read chat. Is Sojourner bad, or the chance you get some views? Yeah, Sojourner is very bad, but people still play it. Oh, I missed a lot of chat. I think McFenner is actually a really fun deck. I noticed, Bladen. Oh, he actually had the thing I was worried about. Is this Saiban again? No, Saiban wouldn't open like that. Because I feel like this is a bit too strong of an answer for a bronze player. So let's make the turn first before I go back to chat. Just YOLO jacks. Like, what else are we gonna do? I guess we could Hailstone Juve. I actually die to double Divine Bond if I don't. Man, Lionar is so retarded that this so-called world champion is losing against a bronze player. Yeah, we're also just gonna lose against an actual big minion if we make this play. I'm really sick of losing to Divine Bond though. I don't know, man. Why can't I just draw Fenris with this deck? That's the problem, I guess. We're also just gonna get Emote. But Immo at least means it's only a 2-drop, so then we can actually play jacks. I want to see a Black Locust Vet deck. With Inner Oasis is cool. I can think about that. Artifact Vet, that's also a cool suggestion because I love Artifact Vet. Maybe I'll play that, because that's one of my all-time favorite things to play. I didn't play any Vet yet since this test. I played it a lot in the other 2 tests, but not in this test yet. What's another fun deck? Walls. Yeah, Walls is really fun. Fun is always Mess Venner. This, what in the world? What in the world is this opener? Yeah, it was a bronze player, Jay. so we can't blame. Your mortal brains cannot comprehend the genius behind bronze players' openers. I mean, I guess it played around taskbar, right? 1, 2... No, not even. I got Repulsor Beasted and I'm facing way too much damage now. I guess we can replace one keeper. So we're just dead next turn. I don't get it, man. Why am I so bad at this game? Why do I lose against bronze players? Like this deck, I'm pretty sure it's good, but I can't even run away from the damage, so I will just deny the mana instead. I have enough raw scrollers to waste one. Now we hope we don't die and then we kill him with Razorback instead. And yeah, Tempest is not as much of a punish now because at least he will kill off his Windblade. But he already has 8, 10, 12 damage. 7. So Tiger Immo and we're just dead. That's all it needs to lose to a bronze player. I do think this thing is underrated in aggro Lionar, if this is aggro Lionar. We don't have enough mana for this keeper, unfortunately. We're gonna lose to bronze, aren't we? Nope. No lethal possible anymore, unless triple Flame Blood. Oh. You already played the Tempest. Why didn't we have this thing last turn? I'm mad. And that... Yeah, we're actually just gonna lose against bronze. This proves Lionar is fucking stupid, right? Now it sounds like I hate Lionar, even though I actually don't. So Bladam, are you sure this is a game of skill? if the world champion loses to new players that open one step forward Windblade here, are you sure this is a game of skill? I'm not sure anymore. Okay, we didn't lose yet, but... And we can play around Immo and... Well, maybe we're still fine. Do I just cash this in? I don't actually need to because of Prophet. So I could just keep it on the board for Razorback. Yeah, there's actually no reason to cash this in, I don't think. I really like this card. It means I don't have to think about my turns as much. I don't have to play around Immo. This can heal me back to full and then the game can keep on going. Easy replace next turn. Who was the deck that I liked? The deck that liked this opener, Dev? I don't think there was one. I hope not. Oh, I have a Rustcrawler, right? Yep. This is the first time I've seen that. It's not the first time for me to see it, but it was always new players. Oh yeah, I forgot. He has a card in his deck that can be any card in the game, and now he has 2 of it. So they might also just have Spectral Revenant to kill me. Very in common with the Dev who said this Desi Spike was bad, use that opener. Well, then I'm not surprised he used that opener if he said Desi Spike was bad, and that also explains why Desi Spikes was in the game, because obviously that Dev was stupid. We need to keep this for a bigger one. Which really sucks about playing this, is that we can't drop this. Oh, and we have to drop this. Because of Arclight Regalia. Because this plus this is not that bad. Maybe we just play this another turn. Or we play these 2 cards actually. Yeah, I guess I don't really have to deal with this body. should play around ammo a little bit at least. But yeah, I'm not even sure if this is a real bronze player anymore, because the deck he's playing, there have been no really weird cards. This is the closest thing to a weird card. But this opening was obviously, yeah, he's indeed in bronze. And he literally is, but... Let this please be a liner deck without Martyrdom. Because you're in bronze. Because then this can just win the game. Not even afraid of face damage. But again, he has 2 cards in his deck that can be any card in the game, so... He could just rev me. Like rev Greater Fortitude. Or something silly like that. Another one. Well, this time I have this at least. Oh yeah, so they definitely don't have Martyrdoms. They're playing that card instead. Well, let the fox... Fuck this card. Seriously, fuck this card. Maybe I just have lethal, actually. Maybe I should replace one of these. I do have mana for this. Then I have 9, 12. So even with my face, I don't have lethal. I guess I'll replace one of these, even though I don't really want to. Unfortunately, I have to put the Archon in a somewhat suboptimal spot. I can play decently around Immo, unless he has Ironcliff Immo. Actually, I'll block like this. And then... But then I'm not really playing that well around Immo anymore, but... I'll just block this, because I don't know what cards he has. Probably not great, because again, Immo. But yeah, I don't know what the other stupid card is he got from Sojourner, so I should play around any crazy buff in the game, right? You could also just have fucking Mecanter. Immo, huh? We're definitely not gonna play this deck anymore if I lose against Bronze. Sojourner, bullshit. Hey, that's a kind of normal card. Replace into Chrome Cold. Or do I just have lethal? 9, 11, yep. Okay, Bladem. Your claims of this game being skillful are still safe. World Champion did not lose against Bronze. Fucking hell. Let's rechat. Despite all the bad draws, was a fault on the deck. So I felt like it wasn't going too well, but I just don't know why. If I look at the deck, I just don't see why it would be bad. It looks very solid, and I think the win rate is not that bad, right? Yeah, because you know, losing against Solifit doesn't mean much. And then we lost against Songhai. So yeah, but almost everyone was in bronze though. It was just this guy and Solifit that were not bronze, I think. This was silver, but still. I mean, it is a really fun deck. So I would just play it if I were you. And I just don't see why it wouldn't work. I guess that's my verdict. It's a fun deck, and it should be totally viable. We're all Sidon. This sounds like some cult. What's your accent? For some reason, I'm getting Scandinavia vibes. Close enough, I guess. I'm from the Netherlands. It's almost Scandinavia. Except, unlike Scandinavia, it kind of sucks as a country. Well, that's not really fair to say compared to most countries in the world, but I definitely prefer Korea and Japan and Scandinavia. I think those countries are all better to live. Bled 1k. Oh, mini K, yeah. To play around Tussbor, you gotta put it on the first 2 rows, yeah. True. Maybe you should enter the tournament tomorrow on the Bled 1k. I think you should, it would be funny. And you might win, and then we have a 1k meme. You should always try to go for the new meme, Bladem. Me stealing Bled 1k right now so I can tell people. Is this deck not running Hard Sister? It is. Already fitting Rustcaller and Wisp. Do you need to see the list, Jay? This is not my list, by the way. This is the Crazed's list. How the fuck do you say that? Crazed's list? Crazed's list? I do really like Wisp Keeper with 6/6 drops. Especially because many decks that can't deal with Arcan... I mean, many decks that can deal with Arcan can't deal with True Sight and the other way around as well. It's just Lionar and Magmar that can deal with both. Technically, Abyssion can deal with both too, and Songhai too, but almost nobody runs Bear Seal and Ghost Lightning, and definitely nobody runs Breath of the Unborn and Dark Transform or Ritual Banishing. So I think this is a very solid win con. Besides, True Sight, Prophet of the White Palm, only Magmar can deal with that. So yeah, what I like about this Vanna deck is that unlike most Vanna decks, it has really good win cons. The only problem is if you don't roll Fenrir, which I didn't in the previous games, in the early game, except against Solofit, but he didn't care, he just won anyway. Then the early game is so weak. You could see that very well against the bronze player, because he stepped only 1 tile forward, and I still was getting out pressured in the early game. And if you look here, then you know why, right? If you don't roll Fenrir, these 2 drops and 1 drop all suck. Like, as a board presence, I mean. And even these things don't have amazing board presence. If you consider you can get 4/6 stat line for 4 mana, right? Because these things have good opening gambits. That's why they don't have amazing stat lines. And Razorback is the same, I guess. Also a 4-drop that has a bad stat line but good opening gambit. But yeah, I do really like the shell of Arcan, True Sight, White Palm. Because then only Magmar can deal with everything you do. And even against Magmar, you do have a win con because you have Hard Sisters, which means you can just summon Arcans out of range of Egmores and Metas, and just try to assemble an Arcan army, and then all the removal spells are too expensive. And then you can win with the rest of your board, or Hard Sistering in Arcans for too much face damage. So actually every deck as this win con can work against any deck. The problem is, that's the weakness of this deck, I guess, is getting to your win cons, being able to play them, because you get out pressured so easily. So yeah, I guess that's the other remark I have. That's my analysis of your deck, Crazed. Let's go back to chat. I agree, this bronze player turbo outplaying you. Remember, Ferocca, bronze player won worlds. Unfortunately, that's not totally true. A silver player won worlds. I was in silver when I won worlds, but I was in bronze in a Wanderer tournament. So the Wanderer tournament was won by a bronze player and worlds by a silver. I think that's... Was that you, Jay? No way it's silver? Isn't that why you called yourself No Way It's Silver? Or was that somebody else? No Way It's Silver. And before Magnetized Bond? Please no. About slap Elder on you. Yeah, that's also possible with Sojourner. Remember making a misclick once and moving one space on turn 1 as the result. That's maybe it was Saiban after all, and he just made that misplay. Because actually this player didn't make any bronze plays besides the opening, right? And the deck didn't have any weird card besides Sojourner. Places his U unit above him. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. There was one bronze play. The silver guard was not in Zeal. Immo is god for you anyway, unless it's Ironcliff Immo. Yeah, and I guess Ironcliff Immo wasn't possible because of Archon, I just realized. I just lost versus a bronze Magma player with my Mag Fenrir. I mean, Mag is not great. It's a bit better than I expected. I played a bit of Mag and played against a bit of Mag because of Platinum in the closed servers. Was not as bad as I thought, but it's definitely not great. Definitely going to work on making a Sojourner deck just to instill these kind of feelings in people. Harpo, you're evil. I didn't know. It was that opener, it was all calculated. Yeah, that's why I had this tough game, right? I hampered Christian Oculus deck when... I think the suggestion I'm gonna listen to is Artivet, because I didn't play any vet yet. And the other suggestion was the Flyer, Black Locust vet, and then we also have high-end Crimson Oculus. High-end with Hailstone Prison is kind of funny, I guess. Oh, it is Running Sister, yeah. Craigslist. I wish there were Craigslist posts for Duelyst, because that would mean Duelyst is part of the common life, right? Yeah, because I quit 4 years and was silver and didn't care to ladder. Oh, it was a reference to yourself, not to me. I guess I'm being too narcissistic to think everything is about me. Bronze or S, everything in between is bad. Yeah, it seems like that's the only way to win tournaments, right? There's no set date for the beta release, right? No, it's not set yet, but we do know it's this year. So it's probably very soon. This is also the last test, so... Can you try this deck? Wait, you lost your VIP because you have a new account. I just realized. VIP J loves Ferocca. Oops, wrong deck. Okay. You can unvip my older account if you want. Okay, I will do that if I remember to do that. Well, actually, I will just do that. I will play a replay, go to the toilet, drink some water, unvip you, and then play this deck and Artivet as well. Vision 2. This is so J. One of Darkspine. I love Right of the Undervolt decks though. I really like draw cards in 2-draw. It's so... You just draw so many cards. Oh yeah, so this is super low curve. This is a kind of fast cast. It's very different from the Macer fast cast that I played on stream with him. Very different. It's pretty cool that you can make a fast cast deck that is still so different. And fast cast was very fun to play. J fast cast. So I'll definitely play this as well, and an Artifact list. But let's play a replay first, and then yeah. I'll go to the toilet, drink water, unvip, and so on. Watch. Ooh, I'm here. Did you see this, Jay? I'm not sure if you were in chat, because I have a bad brain. But I was added here. No S-rank games. Diamond. Kieran. Kieran is a good player that plays very weird stuff. So that will be fun to watch, I think. Okay, I'm back. Hi, Offended, I'm no VIP. I'm sorry, the Kankai, but if I give it to everyone, then it loses its value, right? I know you're not just anyone, but still. You can run 3 Shroud to run all 3s, but I thought I would trigger you. Ah, that's why you put in the 1 Darkspine and no 3 Shroud, right? I think the 1 Darkspine might be good. I mean, I do kind of get it with Darkspine because Darkspine is bad until at least 8 mana. So it's not really a 2-drop, it's more like a late game minion. That's my streamer. Wait, who's Ninst? I faced that dude like 4 times and got stomped. Ninst? I don't know who Ninst is. Watchimp had some great PR training, I see. Did I? I don't think I'm that diplomatic, to be honest. So I totally missed this game. But I guess I will try to see what's going on and commentate. The good old Heartseeker spiral technique. That's a lot of pressure. Yeah, now this will just kill the rest of the board because he's tracering away. Doesn't have much to do though. I mean, the board just dies, so I guess he's banking on another spiral technique. Well played. Is this fucking combo? Elucidator combo? Oh, this is an inst. I see. Well, the reason you got stomped is because Elucidator combo deck is actually very good, even though nobody plays it. But it's one of many broken Magmar decks. There actually are many Magmar archetypes that nobody's even playing, even though they're very good. Like, I don't see anyone play full out aggro Magmar. I'm pretty sure it will be good. Like, you know, you run Greater Fortitude, Amplification, and Elucidators, all the rush, like Tiger, Macanter, and so on. I'm pretty sure that would work. And you have the nice meme of Vindicator Phalanxar, which is not even that great. 6 mana, 8 damage for 2 cards. Like you remove in range of enemy minions. If you mean on the Heartseeker turn, then I guess it was to play around Macanter. 4 AM before I knew it. Wish you guys a great rest of the day and have fun. Sleep well, Sarmazoid. Yeah, it's hard to sleep at normal times in Duelyst server tests. I was using it today actually. I only went about 50% win rate with it. Really? But you're pretty good at Magmar. I'm surprised. Maybe you just, unlike me, didn't face bronze players. Or I don't know if you noticed, maybe you did, but they added an entire S-rank tab to the profile. Don't think I did notice that, S-rank. Oh, that's cool. Wait, we are the only S-rank people? Really? That's it? Okay. There definitely are way less people this time than the other 2 tests, which is a bit sad. We will play J Fastcast first, and then we will play some Artifact Vet. So if it... Oh, I have to allow Harpu to say ass. Twitch, what's wrong with you? Sort of beat my ass like 3 times over. Each time I was about 1 turn off killing him. Yeah, that's very typical against Solfit. You're always 1 turn or 1 damage of lethal against him. I don't know how he does it. There's more S rank. I got S like 24 hours ago. Oh, then it just didn't update yet, I guess. Wait, Duelyst is out again? Yeah, kind of mechanics. It's a server test, and before the year ends, this combo is so good. Before the year ends, it will be released. So it's still kind of in beta now, but it will release very soon. But you can already play it now until Monday, 2 p.m. or something. I don't know. Depends on your time zone. I don't know what to replace because this is so good against Lai in our early game. It totally nullifies all their broken 2-drops and Silverguard. But this is not a good turn 1 play. This is why I find the 3-card starting hand so hard. Because you want to keep the good stuff, but you also need something else for your turn 1. I don't know how to play this deck, so I'll just do it and play this fucking thing turn 1. This is probably very wrong. Jay, you should tell me what to do. Like, do I overvalue this combo or something? I can also kill his tempo by luring that now, but that seems wasteful when I can just clear his whole board with this combo. Also, I kind of need lure against big minions. Jay, how do you not lose against big minions with any of your Abyss list? Every Abyss list I see only has lure for big minions, which doesn't even work against Venar, Songhai, Magnetize, you know. In general, I don't understand how people can have good win rates with Abyss. Don't you lose to any Jax or any big minion? Like, if you play aggro, then at least you can pressure them enough not to play a big minion, but this is not an aggro list, so... I played the Elucidator combo. How's it been going for you, Kirabi? I can't get out of silver, game's too hard. Maybe I can help. But it doesn't put people on the list for some reason. Yeah, I think it needs some hours to update or something. So that you need to win against Diamond to show up in S list. Oh, is that why? Confirm Jay only plays versus Bronze. True. To get reset again, right? On launch? Yes, on launch it will get reset again. Good risk of grasp and profit there. You run like 400 2-drops. You're gonna find one. You make bigger minions, easy. Big grasp. Big grasp? Yeah, very big grasp. And since we play right off the Undervault, we can also play the Primus Fist. I don't think I need this. I don't expect the Altus. So yeah, I did get rewarded for keeping this combo in my starting hand, right? I do really need to find a ride. Oh, there we have it. I might just play ride next turn and then replace and have to find another 1-drop so that I can draw 2 cards. I didn't really look at the list well, but I imagine you have a lot of 1-drops, right? It was fast guess, so you have 1 more Prophet, we have 3 Crawlers, we have 3 Void Pulls. Maybe that's it. Oh, nice that I could pump this, otherwise the Tiger would have a value trade. That was a very weak turn. I'm even surprised you hit me in the face after that. So yeah, I guess this is the right turn to ride. Because he didn't have much of a play. And we can probably play 2 1-drops. So yeah, we can play 2 1-drops. It does mean we don't have any more profits. Oh, this is Ironcliff fucker. I think if I don't hit his face, I don't need to heal. I definitely want to keep this for the two 1-drops. And this is also nice. It will not be that easy to play around it, I think, when I lock him in. Yeah, I want to draw 2 cards. It sucks that I would like to preserve one, but then I don't draw 2 cards. And it's fast cast, so... I'm not hitting with anything. As long as I have a big board, it will be easier to deal with his plays. And, you know, we only need to make it to the late game for the Novas. It's actual fast cast, right? There are no revs, is what I mean. Oh. Oh, that's why he hit my face last turn. It's an aggro deck. Then I kind of feel like trading these 2 in. I know I kept this last turn, but I think he's gonna play around it now. Blood here, that's nice. Actually, I would like to block once here against Tempest, so... Oh wait, I don't have mana for that, never mind. So I'll just play double Primus then. Can be nice to have this auto for my Nova turn. Yeah, we have Shadow Nova next turn if we draw it, so I actually prefer to play this thing. I think I'm still not gonna hit. Yeah, I need some board against Tempest. Hey, there we have it, so I'm happy I played this. There it is. So I'm also happy with the heals. Yeah, now I am sad that I didn't hit him. Who the fuck is double Tempest? That doesn't even die to Night Sorrow. You know, Jay, it's so weird that I always lose so much when I try your decks. But I did win a World Championship with your decks. How does that make sense? Okay, we're gonna die to Tiger Imo, right? I really don't think we have another play than this. He did play 2 Tigers already, so... maybe we're fine. Where are the Void Pulses? We didn't see any in this game. You have Void Pulses, right, Jay? This is basically removal now. We'll probably replace this. It's probably even more useless than this. Well, depends. Can help with Provoke. No, we're dead, right? Okay, a tie. I can live with that. That's so rare in Duelyst, a tie. Let's rechat. Kept grasping got rewarded. I want to see that title when the game launches, so I hope I play them. What title? When the game launches? You mean the Kickstarter titles? So who's the one person that did the Mithrin Deity backer tier on the Kickstarter? Oh yeah, you're talking about that. As Ben said, skill game. Yeah, I'm also curious how those titles look like in game. I'll get a noob tier title. Got Grasping got rewarded. Curious too. Got a fight for your right to right. That sounds nice. You're using too much brain for this deck. That sounds like something Jay would say. They get to make a minion too. Yeah, that's really cool. I guess the way to make myself feel better about not having the world champion minion, because Joseki sucks, is that it wouldn't be in 2-draw anyway. It would have been released too late to be in this version of the game. It will be in legacy mode, but I don't care about legacy, so that's my way I cope with the fact I never got my world champion card. Arc is probably worth running in this. I don't know what you cut for it though. Could cut Shroud and Spine if you want. Or one lock, since you're gonna draw it. Oh yeah, we also had 3 related locks. Didn't see that either. Would have been nice against aggro. 7-man turn, this fast deck is not so fast. Well, that's why there are no revs in it, because Nova is the only fast thing. The point of fast cast is puke out your hand and ride so that you see a lot of cards. And that makes it very likely you get all 3 Novas on like 7, 8, 9. For $2,500, I hope it's fully animated like a damn cutscene that plays in every game. True. Duelyst II will probably let you have your own card in the future. I hope so. Because then it would not be a Joseki card. So Jay, do you ever replace this card in this deck? I don't think so, right? You really need it. This is a decent-ish opener. Yeah, do you replace this, Jay? Because the curve is so fucking low. If you don't draw this, you're just fucked. The whole deck revolves around this, I feel like. I'll just do it and read your opinion later. I mean, I am looking at chat now, but there is some delay, you said. Duelyst II would probably let... Oh yeah. Can I have my white ass back, but rename it to Crazed? Like, it's just called Crazed? Or a Crazed Asp? Or White Crazed? I'll probably just get rid of Blood Tear. Maybe I should have. Well, now we're just gonna play Blood Tear into his face. Oh. This deck is kind of aggro-ish, right, Jay? It means fast cast, so I actually do hit his face, I reckon. And I also reckon this is a Right of the Honor Vault turn. So I should get near the mana tile so that I can 1-drop twice. This is nice for Vindicator. I'll replace after drawing, otherwise I might draw what I replaced. I just really think this archetype is really cool. Don't think he would play into Grasp. Actually, I don't need healing, he's not really pressuring me, right? Although Lady Lock this might be my next turn. It's probably better to keep Lady Lock for 2-drop Prophet turn though. I do think I need to keep this for Vindicator. He's not really playing minions, it seems. Oh, I would rather play this. Because I don't get full heal out of this. Maybe I should Void Pulse so that I can double 1-drop with Lady Lock next turn, but... Ah, now I have double 1-drop anyway. Twin Fang, that's scary. Now I'm happy I kept this. I can clear it without taking too much damage. No, actually I cannot. I technically can, but then I have to suicide this in first, which feels bad. And then I also take more damage to my face. think I'll replace this anyway. I think I'll just Lady Lock him and run away and really hope I don't get Tracered. But at least he can't do too much damage after the Tracer. He will get 2 procs. So he'll do only 6 damage if he traces into me, and then I can clear it with Void Pulse. Actually, I can summon one thing so that I don't get Tracer fucked. I guess I want to lock him down long. Pretty bad against Flash Mecanter, especially because Mecanter won't even get damaged. So this, I don't need Night Sorrow for that. So I think I should replace for a 1-drop or 2-drop, so that I have another good Lady Lock turn. It's risky against Vindicator, but I haven't seen any lures yet, didn't play any Night Sorrow yet, so I'm quite likely to get it back. Especially after Rite of the Unfold. Yeah, nice. Do I... No, I don't have to protect against Tracer because I'm clearing this turn. Here is a better Mecanter, I guess, than here. Because then at least I will keep him provoked if he Mecanters the nice spot. This is a nicer spot, right? Does mean he can run away with Net Select. Plasma Storm. That card also exists. Do I hit his face? Play these 2 cards? Then right. Normally I don't like to replace first if I play a draw card, but I think in this case I will. Because well, actually this is already big. It's already a 5/5 because I had the crawlers. This is 5 mana, then 7. I think I'm gonna play into Mecanter because Mecanter is going to be too slow. I think I like to keep the burst. This can help me kill a minion to activate the burst. Don't need to heal. I think I do just play this. It doesn't die to Mecanter. And can be a 7/7 even with this thing. But now maybe I regret not playing around Net Select by placing this here, but... Why still no Novas? I'm over halfway through my deck. I played two Rites. Still, I expect to win. I can just double grasp for the win, probably. Because this thing will kill some types of minions. Are you gonna OTK me with 2 more mana? Double flash? What's happening? No way, right? Why am I lighting up? You're hitting this, right? Please don't tell me you have some... yeah, okay. I was actually getting worried. Even though it was literally impossible to kill me there. Let's rechat. Just crazed. I hit you in the face with my crazed. Cresp or Espaced? I like Cresp. Cresp is the right rename. No me involved. It felt a bit like it, right? What is this deck list? Joy Division is here. Looks like you have a good taste in music. I like Joy Division. What is this deck list? It's a list built by Jay. It's a fast cast list, which means there are no Revenants. There are only 1 drops, 2 drops, and 3 drops, and 3 right of the Undervault. So the idea is you spit out your hand and then play right. And that way you're very likely to see 3 Nova on curve, like 7, 8, 9 Nova turns. And it's really fun because you get to draw a lot of cards. Or in nutshell, along with Aethermaster. I mean, you actually can. I know it's weird, but if you play a combo deck, I think that makes perfect sense. You just have to be careful about not playing or yes play. How the fuck do you say that? You have to be careful about whether to play or not to play Aethermaster. And if you don't play much of a board like he did, then Net Select is crazy good. It's also good if you do play boards, actually. You could put Primus behind the crawler and he can't hit both because of the provoke, and it would still be in range. Yeah, that's right. Because of the provoke, it wouldn't be able to move. True. That's something I should keep in mind. I'm really not used to playing provoke, as you can see, because I never play lock and I never play liner. Not never, but yeah, not often. The sick thing about lock and creep is you can lock them to stay under the same Nova. That's fucking crazy. That's really nice. I like that. That's a nice innovation, Jay. Suspense. What is this deck and how good do you think it is? I'm actually not sure if it's good, but it is indeed quite aggro. Oh. I didn't even need to play it to win this game. I guess this deck is very good then. We'll play a bit more of J fast cast. Looks like I didn't thank some people for following. I just didn't hear any notification. If these people are still here. Cara Lisson and Danny Planet, thanks for the follow. I think I did thank Raid Kira and Sunkist. Oh, Raid Kira, what a very weird coincidence. Did I just say your name and... yeah, that's a bit creepy. Do we keep the lock? This is a question for Jay. Obviously we're replacing this, but... I guess lock is really a star card in this deck, right? Because you have 1 drops. You don't really have good turn 1 2 drops. Because, you know, Mystic and Primus are amazing cards, but they're bad turn 1 plays. No, definitely keeping this. They might be playing Obelisks. This plus this might be good. Gonna replace this. Oh. Looks like I will have nothing to do in a fast cast list. Because that's a nice start. That's a cool... okay, we have something to do. It's not possible to provoke Sage without provoking this, because I would like this to force it to hit this and have Sage locked down by the 2-3. I can also hit it and have to go somewhere else, but I think it's too much damage and it's RNG where it spawns. So just double provoke both things. There's no Dietite Frenzy in Vet, so... the thing that... no, I have to play this first, I have no option. That's nice, I guess, but I don't really have anything to do next turn. I have to... nah, it's too early. I have to empty my hand first. Maybe I can Night Sword double grasp next turn, then I would definitely do that. Okay. Komodo. Missed. Oh, perfect. We can do these too. It still dies to this. Oh, this thing got healed. So yeah, we can't actually double grasp. So I think I will replace it. Because he's probably not gonna play into grasp a second time. Unfortunately, I can't put 2 damage into this first. Am I going to... Nah, I can take 5 and take center with this thing instead. Does play into Star's Fury, but don't really care. Star's Fury will be a very slow turn. There it is. So, if we have a good turn now, then we just win. But we have a bad hand. Lady Lock or something would be nice. Holy shit. Do we play Primus first, then Ride? Or do I Ride first so that I can maybe play 2 1-drops and not overdraw? Because this also wastes the Gambit, right? This is also Jay should tell me, do I play this first then Ride, or Ride first and go for 2-drop 1-drop, or maybe even triple 1-drop? I guess I see more cards if I play this first. For that reason, I will cast this first. But I'm gonna overdraw, so it's not really seeing more cards, is it? Wow, almost total garbage. I don't feel like I can hit, I'm not really ahead. Or should I? Ah, fuck it, it's some kind of fast deck, so... I hope he plays a target so that I have something to do. This combo is nice though. I might just replace this. I don't like replacing this card in his deck, but we have Nova for a pseudo card draw, right? And Nova is good. Oh, maybe I really shouldn't have hit. No Chaos Elemental, please. Okay, nice. Now we can lock him down, run away. Oh, sucks that this thing will die in 1 hit, but... Do we have mana for that? No. Pity. Yeah, like Jay said, maybe we can lock them down for Nova now. Lance question, were you on that? Or just to preserve health and artifact charges? Whoa. That's actually a big problem. Luke J, this is why I don't like playing Abyss at the moment. How the fuck do we deal with this shit? Like, Lure or this doesn't really do anything. In my opinion, anyway. Maybe some people like it, but... And then... Maybe replace this. I don't really need to heal. So 1-drop spam might be nice. Actually, this doesn't really do anything as long as I don't play into more Bone Swarms, so might be better to just ping his face. And keep the 1-drops for Lady Lock, so just play these two. But I actually kind of want to play this turn because of Nova. Yeah, I'm preserving this for Lady Lock. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have pushed it away. I should have gone face, right? I just realized. Because I have to raise this Archon. That was stupid. Now I already committed, I guess. Is that a Starfire Scarab? Oh, don't care about that. Face is the place. But why am I not here to hit his face? I don't know. This brings me just as close to him as here, but here I get hit by the Mystic. So I guess I'll go here. Nova, please. Okay, we won. He can't play 2 Archons. Well, actually, he can play 2 Archons because of Mirage Master. Double Mirage Master, and this becomes unplayable. Okay, we won. Chat. Lock's fine, yeah. You realistically don't have a ton of great turn 2s. Just double 2-drop or Lock or Sorrow. Something I forgot in the deck actually now that I think about the Spectral Blade. There's no Spectral Blade in here. Holy shit. How did we both not know this? It's like the best 2-drop in... if you can call it a 2-drop. It's the best 2-drop in Abyss. Maybe you don't even 1-blade in the Lock version. Yeah, it does make Lock more consistent, but still. Primus First sounds like a new card name. Primus First. Primus Fist First. That's probably something I've said in my life. Our Primus First. If you haven't played the 1-drop yet, you're gonna draw 1 with 4 draws. Okay, so I made the right play. As May said, turn the brain off and just play your cards with fast cast. Just kill him. I was definitely a bit too passive that game. It's really fun, so we'll play another game with this before we go to Artifact. Oh, Mirror. Then it at least probably means there are no big minions besides Rev. Which is nice for this deck. You just open like this, right? It's considered to be an OP opener. I think we do replace this thing though. I don't really know what you're looking for in this deck, because all cards are kind of the same. Like in some matchups you have to find Lure, but against Abyss you usually don't. I guess I'll replace it in case there's Swarm, because then I need Grasp and Lure. There's not much spell damage. Well, they could be aggro. Aggro burn, then it protects against Dark Seed and Void Pulse, but I would rather have a turn 2 play. In a Mirror, it's a bad idea to Nova first, so I'm actually gonna replace this. Also, we're fast cast, we don't need to keep that card in the first few turns. So this is a broken opener, but if he Spectral Blades, then he literally doesn't care. This just folds to Spectral Blade. And we have no play next turn, despite the 500 1, 2, and 3 drops. Like, if he doesn't have Spectral Blade and no Night Sorrow, then we can walk into a 5 drop, but doesn't even matter. Because we have nothing to do. Now I almost want my Nova back, because I'm locking him down and I can probably greet this tile forever. I'm not gonna hit with the provoke minions. I like the lockdown. This might be nice next turn. Then we will have plays for the rest of the game, because we'll have a full hand. And I think we can just safely hit face all the time, because you don't miss turn 1 and also play Mystic in some kind of aggro deck, right? It's probably Nova Mirror. I feel like this deck should be favored in Nova Mirror. Only Revenant can be a problem. Because this deck is just much more likely to find all 3 Novas. Only problem is, again, you don't Nova first in a mirror, right? So I'm not sure how to play this deck without casting Nova. Oh, is that a lure combo? That sucks. This thing wouldn't have protected against it anyway. It's minion damage, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I could have played around this a little bit more by placing this Mystic like here. Or no, here it would have to be then. But then he would be able to clear this with that, so... So we actually can... We can play this here first, then this here, then right. But nah, I'm afraid we can't draw that many cards. Because we need to play 2 cards after this too. So we still need to place a 1-drop into this tile. So I think we'll draw only 4. Okay, nice. Do we need 2 lures? Don't think so. I guess we can science it now if it's minion damage or spell damage. When I tested it before, it was minion damage, but Mazer told me there were plans during development to change that, so... Let's see. Yep, minion damage. We need a 1-drop for this, then it will be good. I'm definitely holding on to this combo. So maybe we place one of these. Might be nice to buff this to a 3/3 though. Yeah, so we're much further in our deck, but they might have more Novas in hand than us. They only need 1 to have more. Yeah, Jay, how do you do this in a mirror? I feel like you can't play Nova first, because then I override your Nova, but I should read chat, I guess. It actually would have played around it because Lure wouldn't do damage. That's true. Unless he could still kill it, but yeah, it would make less likely. You can over first once you get multiple. Them overriding doesn't matter because you're doing 5+ damage they aren't doing to you, so they die for... Yeah, okay, they die first. So then let's look for multiple Novas. I'm probably gonna do this combo as well. What can I do besides that? Yeah, we just replace this. Oh, another grass play. So we could do this combo and just provoke him. I guess that's best. We have another Lady Lock anyway. He doesn't have access to Nova yet. So it is some kind of aggro deck actually. I'll play around Dancing Blades with this thing for sure. And now we need our Novas. We are going into 7. It is quite likely we're almost halfway through the deck. Okay, I keep calling it, but it's just how the deck works. Yeah, and now we can maybe lock him down for Novas. Then he will definitely override. So it's important to not be on my own creep tiles when I cast this. This is out of hand damage, so I might replace this. I also have mana for these 3 cards. I guess I do have to play those first because I don't have the follow-up Novas. Actually, we are already locking them down for Nova. Like, they can't play... They have to play at least 1 minion into face range. Like, you know, they have to play 1 minion into Nova and face because of the lockdown. Because otherwise you could play like 1 minion here, walk 2 forward, and then they're not in the same place. But because of this provoke, at least one of them has to be or they just play Arca now and we lose. Okay, Mystic, don't care. Void Pulse. I feel like I can't even hit him in the face anymore. Oh, he played everything into Nova. Because if we play Grasp, which is pretty good here, then maybe just replace into another Nova. Or replace into a 1-drop, then we can Grasp, Lady Lock, Blood Tear, Nova. 1-drop. Actually, this thing will override one of my tiles already, right? Doesn't matter that much, but... I actually don't know how much damage this does to his face then. I guess it will do 5 damage to everything, then this dies and overrides. So problem is, yeah, I would like to not play this yet, but... We don't have a good play to go with this, I don't think. I don't think these 2 are that great as a turn. Especially because he's still provoked, so... So we might really fuck him with this, right? It's worth the risk, I think. Yeah, everything takes 5, but he has a tile here now. Don't we just lose to Revenant? I mean, if we top deck Lure, then we don't, but... I guess we can also run away from Rev at least. Could dispel it first so that Lure doesn't do 4 damage to our face. Same logic for Lightbender, why I don't believe those cards counter creep, because Nova is still getting its value. Yeah, the damage, right? Do generals not have abilities in this network test? They will never have it, unless you play Legacy mode. There is a 1-draw version in this game that I'm playing now. They have abilities, but I'm playing 2-draw now, and they will never have abilities. Oh, okay, Jay already explained. Oh, there we have the thing we feared most. This can help us with lethal. Same with the blood tears. I think I really need this. I think I might really need this to dispel this. I guess this does the least damage, and it's not. It's like the least good play. Lure, please. Nope. Yeah, we definitely need to dispel it then, and I don't really want to put things on my own creep tiles because then he gets more Nova value. Unfortunately, I have to play this into range of the Rev because, you know, I have to dispel it. Definitely running away from that thing. He already played 2 grasps. Would definitely suck if he has the last one. We really need more Novas. If he gets Nova this turn, then my Nova will not do that much damage, but Nova Void Pulse Grasp would kill him even if he overrides my stuff. This plus this is 5 damage, so if he hits this, maybe we can kill him with Night Sorrow Grasp, Void Pulse. Last Grasp, really? That's super annoying. How can you have your last Grasp? Now I want my Blood Tear back. We'll probably replace this one in that case because I will not be able to reach. Also pretty sure that's third Void Pulse. They did miss turn 1, so... Oh, even more heals. We're gonna lose, Jay. Yeah, I can Night Sorrow that, but I don't think that's good. I can just run away from it, is what I mean. Play this to make a stronger Nova. Definitely casting this. I kind of want to protect these so that these can help me get a Grasp play next turn, but it means I will play them into Nova. I guess we will give him the Crawler, but not the Mystic. In the corner makes it harder to Dancing Blades it. No Novas, no Rite of the Undervolts. Last Void Pulse. I think I might like a Rite more than Nova. Nova seems too slow. Look at all this mana that we floated. Definitely lost game with the deck. It is really fun, so we might play it again, but it's also just artifact time. The generals are just skins then. What is your favorite? Yeah, they're just skins. What's your favorite faction? That's a hard one. I do have a clear 3 favorites. Oh, we lost. Which are Vanar, Vet, and Songhai. But which one of the 3 is my favorite? I don't know which one of the 3 is my favorite. I really don't. But those are my 3 favorites together. Okay, that's a good top deck. I'm actually just gonna play the whole hand. What else am I supposed to do? I guess I'll just stay here. Don't really want to hit this because of this thing. Nova alright, Nova alright. Garbage! we were almost through the entire deck. We still have 2 Novas and 2 Rights. We're way over half. Yeah. We'll definitely lose if we don't have a good top deck on the replays. They're 5 cards, so they're definitely gonna do something useful this turn. Last Nova is lethal at the moment, because it's 9 damage. They played all Void Pulses, but probably not all Mystics and Juves. I don't really need to have lethal next turn if I have Right. Then I can probably just stall and heal a bit. Night Sorrow would be nice now, I guess. Oh, yeah, Shadow Nova definitely doesn't do enough now. Because I'll just die to these 3 nicely spaced out minions with Nova. But even if I get Right, then I need to get a Night Sorrow and my last lure to live. And then I might still die because one of them will still be here. Yep. Jay, your decks only work for you. Actually, this is the only game we lost with it, but it's still something I like to say. I do feel like it's true that you have some kind of magic where you create decks that have super good results when you play it and nobody else. I feel like even someone like Solafit wouldn't do well with your list, but I would really like to see that actually. I would really like to see Solafit play your decks, because your guys' play styles are almost entirely opposite. Let's build an artifact list. I was hoping to try Venar. What do you like about them? I think they don't have too much cheese, and the removal spells make me feel like I don't lose to random bullshit as much. I think the control side in me likes Venar. It's probably the most control faction. And while Songhai speaks to my aggro side. I do like both aggro and control. It's mid-range that I usually find boring. I'm gonna go. Good night, Mr. Ferocca. Good night, Mr. J. Thanks for coming by. And what else do I like about them? They have some tricks. Like, here, if we look at Venar, we're not gonna play it now, but they have some cool cards. I think these cards are very fun, the transform cards, because they're very versatile. I like versatile cards because it allows you to do some plays that other people can't find. In general, I think Venar is a relatively skillful faction. That's something I really like. That's also why I like Songhai Vet Venar. I feel like they're more skillful than Magmar Abyss Lion are. I'm actually very convinced that these 3 factions are much more skillful than these 3. So yeah, it's a bit of a narcissistic thing, I guess. I like the skillful factions. You guys like the dumb factions. It's a bit like that. And then, yeah, speaking about tricks, like Mark of Solitude. This is a very unique card in the game. There's nothing really like it. Like Avalanche, Aspect of the Worm, Aspect of the Mountain, Spirit of the Wild. They're really fun tricks to play. This card is also really fun. They just have a lot of fun cards compared to other factions. Artifact. I already have a few lists, but maybe we should play something else. Like try to build something new. Some of them were really fun though. Like this one is what I played on the first day. Not sure. Own artifact. Why only one blind scorch? That's weird. That must have been some misclick. 3 Zenrui, but not 2 blind scorch. Also no 3 Komodo. This list looks like garbage, but apparently I made it myself. Which other artifact list do I have? This one. I never even played this deck. I built it but didn't try it. The idea of this deck was you play 3 Orb Weavers, and if you have that opener, then you threaten to take 5 mana. So I was like, I put some 5 mana shit in there. Starfire Scarab turn 2 Star Fury, which is not even good, but you know, it is when you play Wildfire Ankh. And the thing is, if you play this and you can get to 5 mana, then you can Wildfire Ankh Staff of Ykir. So I'm not sure why there are no 3 staffs, because that makes the combo unreliable. I'll edit this list this way. And in the original idea, I was like, then I will also play 3 Zenrui. Then I can turn 2 Zenrui. And also 3 Dancing Blades. Then I can turn 2 Dancing Blades. But then I was like, I'm playing an entire deck to have broken turn 2s. Even though I can't even do that if I don't have Orb Weaver. And I can't do it if I go second. I was like, this is a stupid idea. I just really like the idea of turn 2 Zenrui, Dancing Blade, Starfire Scarab, Ankh, Staff of Ykir. But we might just do this, right? What are the 2 offs? Pyro, Fury, Third Wish. But we don't have Pulsar Beasts or Tracers. So another Third Wish could be nice. But Star Fury, like this is the deck to make Star Fury work. Because we have and Pyros, and Starfire Scarab, and Wildfire Ankh. Then it would be stupid not to... And Fireblaze. Then it would be stupid not to play Fury, so I don't think I can cut that. I would actually like to have 3. Maybe cut one of the Windstorms. Now, Windstorm is better the more you have of it, actually. I think I'm gonna try this Blast and Fury deck. I never actually played it, I only built it. But it's kind of an artifact list, right? We have 3 Ankh, 3 Staff of Ykir. I found a bug abuser. There's a Magmar tactic to skip opponent's turns. Really? You mean you can't play your turn? What do you mean crazed? It sounds crazy. Oh, that's not a bug. Jay has also used it against me. I will show you what you can do against that. You just have to know. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. You have a skip animation button, hidden escape. Yes, that's what you need to do. Everyone is playing aggro against me tonight. I'm barely holding on in these games. Do you like to play Helionar? Because I guess that's the thing to do. I have so many 3-drops in this list. I have 9 3-drops, so I don't think I need to replace. I think I keep this because it's good on this. It's one of my best starts, and I need this for Arclight. And this is actually a super annoying opening for Lionar, because you just have to Tempest pass, which is horrible. This thing is also nice against them, but I said I had so many 3-drops, right? Guess what? We don't have any. Normally you first wish first, but in this case I replace first so that I can 3-drop here. He is going to play into Star's Fury, so I think I replace this, even though it's nice against Lionar. Nice. Get fucked, I'm in your face. It's nice to have this thing back. Next turn we can play these two cards, especially if they Tempest. Yep. No, no 2-drop. Why does Liner always have to have something to go with it? That's proper annoying. Replace this, I guess. They don't have to play into it anymore. I know this is coming up, but it's probably gonna get martyred anyway. Stuff. So I can clear board and develop, but I'll get fucked by Arclight Regalia, right? But if I don't make that play, then I have to play the Obelisk here, which means this thing can walk into the mana tile. I guess Arclight Regalia is not that big of a deal when we have this kind of board. I know some people think Rush is OP, but I really don't think so. Like, so often Rush's is just a 2-mana 2-strike, which is horrible. I know there are occasions where it's much better. Like, I definitely think it's a good card. I play it 3 of in many lists, but it's really not that amazing. Okay, that's a nice and slow turn. I would like to run away with this and put it like in a nice spot, the Starfire Scarab, but I need this to kill this, so I can also blast, but I'm not in a good position to blast. Like, Doomcaster gives this a nice trade, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have a good blasting this game. I think that's stronger than Scarab. It's like equal amount of health, but it has Frenzy. I'm just thinking about positioning. I don't really need to play around Immo with this thing, because it doesn't die to it. Actually, I can just box him in. I think that's much stronger. Do I hit for full heal? I guess. Because yeah, he definitely needs to martyr on this. I don't really care about Light Banner that much because I can rebuff it with First Wish. Yeah, there's the martyr. So now we got full heal value because I hit face. I have this. Problem is I can't play Scarab if I play this. Maybe just First Wish first. I guess Rush's Curse this is also a good turn. Because of Tempest, I will hit with everything. Also, he's getting kind of low, so... Yeah, all the time we don't have a way to play this. Not the good way anyway. This might be nice for burst. Less Russia's curse, so probably have to keep it. Archon. Is this a fucking magnetized list? It's so fucking easy to cheese Vet with magnetize. Because you just, you know, how can you remove this as Vet? You don't. I'm probably just gonna die to magnetize double divine bond again. If he walks to back, it will be here. So I don't need to die to it actually, right? If I'm here, then he can't reach me. It also blocks a bad spawn if I go here. This can help me give lethal. This two. Maybe replace this then. But again, it can help me get lethal. I'm not really in a good blast spot. Is it already lethal? It's just 4 damage, which I already have. That's almost good. 2 damage of lethal. So yeah, let's just play this thing. Magnetize would still suck because you would clear this with Archon. Okay, that's no magnetize. Boring old. Oh, no martyrdom actually. This might be worse because he's healing. I don't like to play Vet because of cards like this. The Vet's removal is so garbage. And we're 1 damage of lethal, of course. He's not playing into this. Right? 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're 1 damage of lethal. That's so. And we can't even really protect our stuff against this thing. We need to play everything into Immo, Sunbloom, Lightbender, whatever you can name. I guess we just clear the Archon then. With this combo. So let's first wish first. Maybe we get something better than clearing this. Is that lethal? Do we have mana? 5. And then... No. 5, 6. God damn it. I will just go face. I'm roping, so... And now I get Lightbender here, or... Why did I have to rope? I could have cleared Archon. 1 off damage, 1 off lethal. Three, 5. He's probably not gonna stay near this without answering it though. Yeah, there's the heal. Another Circle of Life Tempest. Wouldn't mind too much because then I could clear this with Staff of Ikir. Oh, nice, I didn't play this last turn, I guess. This is 5, 8. This is burst. That's a 4 damage, so still not clearing this. Is that lethal? 6. This goes to 4, 10, and 4, 7. I think it's lethal despite the Arcane effect because of Staff of Ykir. Right. 6, 10. We still have mana. Yep. Thank fuck. Wait, am I really that stupid? I didn't even need the Staff of Ykir? Did I have lethal all along? Why am I so bad at calculating? My head calc used to be totally fine. I swear, I was decent at math in school. I swear. Let's read chat. And if analyst you would recommend I look up, trying to put one together now. I would look at walls because it's hard to play. And that's a good way to learn how to get better, right? And it's more fun when it's hard. So I would look at wall Venar. I'm playing a Creep Abyss deck that's trying to do the creep thing as best as I can think of. I mean, Creep Abyss shouldn't be weak to aggro. It's like, you know, you can just run 3 Void Pulse, 3 Juice, 3 Mystic, then Lures and Lure Grasp, Night Sorrow is all good against aggro. I think Creep just has a lot of trouble with jacks and big minions. Had to play 38 cards in my deck to beat a heal liner. Yeah. The really all-in heal liner, the fatigue liner, is indeed supposed to go to that kind of fatigue. Can you link this vet list? Yes, I will do that. He doesn't recommend my control decks. Well, they're really fun too. Seriously, they are. You can play Grace deck too. You said Wolvenar, right? Yeah. Wolvenar is... I'll first show this Blessed and Fury list. And the only problem with this deck, fun-wise, is there's no Time Maelstrom. And Time Maelstrom is the most fun card in the game. The pity shout out. You know what? I will post your deck in chat to make you feel better. Don't play walls. Play this. I don't know what the fuck 2 is the crazed list. Crazed control. If you like good win cons, then crazed control is unironically much better. Because yeah, it has good. I feel like this is the best you can do for good win cons in Venar. 3 Arcan, 3 Jacks with 3 Prophet and 3 Razorback. And Veil also helps, because you can play more than 3 Jacks sometimes. And you can double Razorback more consistently. Little bit surprised we beat Arcan with that. Of course you can run Sabotage and then you just steal Arcan. That's also an option to play. Sabotage is really fun. I'm thinking what's more awkward for Songhai. Definitely replacing this. It's not good against High to play artifacts. Because, you know, I would otherwise keep it. Because you can open with this and hope for Blast Staff of Ykir turn 2. Because you can get 5 mana. I'm not sure which one of these is better turn 2. If I get a Starfire Scarab on the replays, then I'll play this. Don't think I need 2 of those things. Because this dies to Phoenix Fire. And some Jux play. And this is nice with this. But actually I need to preserve this for Russia's combo, I think. I will still keep this though, because it's nice to, in the early game, to steal mana tiles with. But yeah, I am going to play this turn 1. Also Ghost Lightning sucks for this. This is nice against Songhai to kill 4 wins with. Definitely gonna keep that. I have only 2 in the deck. So this is not a good artifact list actually, because we have 3 blast, 3 stuff of gear, yes, but we don't have any tracer or repulsor beast, and we have only 2 third wish, so you don't have much ways to reposition. Ah, the broken combo with an inner focus. Okay, we lost. Do we even have Siphon in this deck? I didn't see it last game at all. If I play Blast to kill this, then I force him to Phoenix Fire this. It will preserve board somewhat. I won't be in the center though. I can also just play these cards. It really sucks to play against Songhai with that. I don't mind playing against Songhai if I have a list that's okay against it, but this list is not okay against it. Two Phoenix Fires, congratulations. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to make this play, because this combo is very useful against Songhai. Ghost Lightning, doesn't even have to spend the Phoenix Fire. Playing artifacts just invites face plays, so I'm gonna replace that thing. Okay, that's nice actually. Yeah, I know we can clear my artifacts very easily, and that it's bad to play these things in range, but I just need maximum pressure. And I need to block. This is nice next turn. If I do play this next turn, I will keep this, because they have to play into it. Maybe the 2 Phoenix Fires will be spent on this. Actually, he only has 1 left. 4 wins. Okay, goodbye artifact. And I can't even reach it with Third Wish. Oh, but this thing is not dying. So I can maybe clear it. This thing can also reach. And this thing too. I can just trade everything in and play Scarab. Amazing. I think I should keep everything else. Yeah, this is the closest thing to a hero I have in the deck, so... And I can always play this combo next turn if I don't have much of a play, so... Maybe I would rather be here? I think so. The rare time that you can kill a 4 wins Magi with that. Gonna replace this, because Russia's is always useful against Songhai. Problem is, they can just go face. And we're already at 15, so despite this nice board, I don't know if we can raise them. Especially not if you play that annoying thing. More Phoenix Fires. But, okay. Well, in that case, I'll do this. Actually, I can block with the beefier minion because it has extra range. Here or here? I guess here. So yeah, now we're actually pushing damage, so we still have a chance to win. Also, we have basically maximum burst for this deck in hand, so... And this really helps these. Next turn we have 6 damage like this. Or they might play into a big Fury because of the blast. They do have 6 cards though, at least 1 Phoenix Fire, so... If they have a very nice Chakri in a focus hand, we could die. Board Juxt or something? Blood Rage. Well, that we can clear easily, but I'm just worried about death. 3 cards left. Triple Saber Spine Seal or something? Pretty sure we're just dead, which is so stupid. We had 15 health. There was not much of a setup. Yep. That's actually stupid, especially because it's exact lethal. That's why I didn't want to play Vitruvian anymore, you know. Well, that's not totally true. That's why I switched to Obelisks. Because with Obelisks you can beat them, but you can't really play a really fun vet list like Artifacts or Sabotage. I know I'm bad, but streamer bullying me. Sorry, Christ. Play Jax Lilith Swarm next. That sounds fun, actually. Let's see how we can build that. Jax Sack. Because obviously we're gonna Dark Sack into that, right? And it means we have to play Fake Razorback. This is a Swarm card, I guess. Let's do Jackson Prophet first. And now we need Soul Grimoires and Deathfire Crescendos. Not sure if we need 3 of both. Like, because we're playing ranged, we might be okay with only Crescendo and remove the Grimoires, but we're just building, right? I think this is actually not a Swarm card. I know that's kind of unintuitive, but these things do so much more damage than this. We need more... Oh yeah, Raveling Swarm is of course... a Swarm card. Maybe we just play Black Solids to try, because we do play a lot of Raid Links. This thing is also cool to Dark Sack into. So we don't have enough turn 1 plays actually. Dream Gazer is a no-brainer in Swarm. And this is probably too much, the Grimoire. Everyone is playing Rustcrawler anyway nowadays. Before in Swarm I played this because I just didn't see anything better to play. Because there are not many Swarmy 2-drops. And 1-drops are nice for Swarm. play more ranged. This thing is almost never played, but I feel like it's actually totally playable. It's harder to clear than Pyromancer. It can't walk into the mana tile though, that's a problem. I think we just need another 2-drop, because I don't really want... This card is very important for Swarm. You can't really waste it. So yeah, what's 2-drop? I mean, I don't want to play this turn 1. Primus. It's also a card that makes sense in Swarm, but I actually don't think it's good for Swarm. You want multiple bodies, not value. The thing is, there is no way to get multiple bodies. So I think I would rather play 2 different 1-drops than Primus, I think. What about this? It does a lot of damage and it can kill my own thing. Maybe this thing is better than this. Yeah, it can kill off my own stuff, which can be nice. And it gives me a lot of zoning because they don't want to give value to a 4-attack 1-drop, right? A lot of self-damage, but Soul Shadow Pact, Defiant Crescendo can even raise Songhai, so I don't think the self-damage is that big of a deal. And I guess Lure... We need something of an answer, right? Lure can also set up very good Deathwatch turns. But I actually would like some 2-drop more or a 1-drop. Lady Lock I also feel like would be fun to try in Swarm. But I don't see how to make space. This is one of the few cards that creates a lot of bodies, so I don't want to cut that either. Normally I just don't play this and this in Swarm, right? But that was the whole request, was to play Jax. And I think this is much better if you play this. We don't have much else to Dark Sack into. But if we cut Dark Sacks, it will be much less consistent to get this. Getting this out early doesn't even matter against most matchups. Tempest, Ghost Lightning are too cheap. Against Magmar, if they don't have Flash, then maybe you can get it out before Spirit Harvester, which is cool, but that's about it. That almost never happens, I bet. Like the one time you get turn 2 Jax against Magmar, they'll probably just Flash Spirit Harvester or play Plasma Storm. For Magmar it would be nice to have Soul Grimoire, but again, Control Magmar just plays Rustcrawler anyway. I guess we'll just try this. And hope we play against Venar. Or Vetruvian. Songweaver? What does it even do? I don't know what Songweaver is in New Duelyst. I thought I looked at all cards, but I guess not. I'll replace everything. I don't want to waste this against Ghost Lightning. It's nice to keep this, but we have a good amount of 2-drops. I guess not. We do have something on the board, but... Okay, nice. Perfect top deck. This self-damage doesn't even matter. It actually heals you for 1. Because if they bore your face, you kill it off with this thing and then you basically healed for 1. And also you can raise Songhai like I said. But then you need Crescendo and Soul Shadow Pact on 5 mana turn. Why does everyone start with that card? Oh yeah, of course. Actually, that doesn't do that much. It's actually nice that he wasted that on that Raidling. Oh, probably give him 2 Phoenix Fires yet again. Just keeps happening. Okay, not this thing. Not there yet. Yeah, bad turn. Like, you could have just preserved the Ghost Lightning and played the Fox around Night Sorrow, but you don't need to be good to win with Songhai, apparently. Which is weird, it's always a hard faction to play. Maybe I should keep both of these so that I have a chance to race him. You see, we're almost dead already. I know we played 2 of these, but too much skill. We have another Phoenix Fire? Holy shit. Do we replace this thing then? No, I can hit my own board with it, so it's fine. I'm not gonna react anymore, I just have to kill him somehow. Because obviously we're gonna die next turn or in 2 turns. Ooh. We do have what we need to raise Songhai. So this is 8. But we have to put it as, so definitely not lethal. But I'm gonna play this in his face. I don't even care. So if we don't die next turn, it would have been nice if we had the Prophet of the White Palm now, right? If we don't die next turn, then is this nearby? Yeah, nearby ally. I would like to kill off this one, but I do need to play this aggressively, so... Why did I do that? I could have also spawned... Okay, good, spawn. So yeah, he kills us now, or we kill him next turn if he doesn't clear board. And then this, I could immediately show what I have been saying all the time. You can raise Songhai as long as you have this plus this on 5 mana. I really hope I can showcase it in game 1. He can't run away from these minions, so... If we don't have lethal next turn, we might be able to stall quite a bit with profits. But I'm pretty sure we or just die now or we win, so... Three damage cards is all they need. Looks like no lethal. Four wins. No way you have lethal then, right? What's happening? Okay, you're dead. I don't think we need to count. We do need to order properly though. That might not be easy. Oh, they don't even care. I wonder if I could have not have lethal if I didn't order properly. Swarm can be pretty skillful. Hey, we somehow got back to S rank 1? Why? I've been stuck at 2 ever since Solifit beat me and then I deranked. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Songweaver, I will look at what the fuck that thing does. Song. Oh, that thing. Nope, I'm not gonna play that in Swarm. Is it Sunday? Yeah, it is. Don't know why I was thinking about that. I'm just thinking what to do next. Maybe another Swarm game? We didn't get to play Jacks, right? So. More high. It's just such a pity that Hill Liner is so boring. We'll just replace everything. I mean, this could be nice for Heartseeker, but I would like the broken Wraithling Swarm Gloom Chaser opening. Well, close enough. Actually, it's better. Yes, this is not Gloom Chaser, but we also have this thing. Let's replace this thing. Okay. If we play it here, then he can't actually clear the mini jacks. I was thinking about putting it here so that he can't take center, but I don't think I care that much about center. Oh, Ghost Lightning. Lantern Fox, Ghost Lightning, perfect. Perfect answer. I think we should just concede. Like, we can't even set up this thing because of this. This is also bad. Everything is bad. We just lost. This is how Swarm works. You win or lose in the first... like around 5 mana, or before it you win or lose. So we had the broken opener, but didn't matter. That's why I don't play much Swarm, because I feel like, yes, there are very skillful turns with ordering, sequencing, whatever, but it's also just a high roll deck. And yeah, games are not that exciting because you win and lose so fast. It made more sense with Grimoire. Yeah. Yeah, that would be funny, right? The 1 mana artifact and Grimoire, Songweaver. 0 mana, Darkfire Sacrifice. But I don't need draw in this deck. Because I just, again, I lose and win so early. Isn't this just a nice hand? Or should I replace 4 checks? Well, I have some play. Because the whole point of this deck was getting early jacks, right? I'll just keep it. I don't know what to do. If it's creep, then jacks is indeed the way to win. No. Like, we could play jacks now if we had it in hand with double sack. Well, turn 2 jacks. So this will probably be the last game we play with this, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna pull it off. I don't think Abyss can clear both of these without a board. It would have been possible with Old Mole, Blood Tier Mole. I kind of miss Old Mole. The 2/2 that does 2 damage, opening gambit. Was a cool card. Are you gonna deal with this, Jax, just to lose to this one? Or are you gonna play Breath of the Unborn? I guess I should replace for Prophet of the White Palm. You really gave Heartseeker Rush, or you have Blood Tier? No, you gave Heartseeker Rush. Okay, thanks. We're actually gonna kill off this one, because this one can attack and still die in the same turn. This thing either dies to this, or, you know, if I Dark Sack this, it doesn't do any damage to the board. This thing does. Doesn't actually matter what I shoot. And I would just hope that he's not the only Abyss player to play Breath of the Unborn. At least they would skip the turn if they do play Breath of the Unborn. Maybe I should have just stayed here. That would block the Jax more, and I can't hit face next turn because of this creep. I can, but I'll lose a charge. So probably should have stayed here instead of go up. Not sure why I moved there anyway. Oh, no, the Dream Gazer could have attacked that anyway, yeah. We have to find Soul Shadow Pact. That's the only, that's our Razorback in this list. We have 5 free damage every turn with the mini Jaxes. Juggernaut, so that dies for free. And then it also doesn't spawn any creep. Like this, he cannot Grasp of Agony without Allure to clear all his things. I'll move this later. I will first look at the spawn. Should probably move things away from him a bit, right? I don't want to play into Lure Grasp, so I guess I'll just keep these Jaxies where they are. Yeah. Okay, I'll move this one to the center then. Hey, we got Razorback. We're also protected against Breath of the Unborn now, because then I'll get 3 Wraithlings. Night Sorrow. Lure. So they might be getting back into the game. We got this a little bit too late. Don't think we'll ever need lure. I can just kill everything on the board. Oh, that's nice. You can't play Blood Moon around Grasp, so... So we're not gonna play around it. Face. This is even out in the open now, but... I don't think I really care. So this attack stays on his turn, but on my turn it will go away again. That's how Soul Shatter Pact works. And yeah, obviously I didn't play around Grasp. Again, I couldn't with this card. But there's also too much shit to grasp now anyway. So I think I'll replace the Maul next turn in the hope for another Soul Shatter Pact or a Defari Crescendo. Juggernaut. That thing is not gonna save you. So this might be a difficult Blood Moon ordering turn again, unless we just replace into Crescendo or Soul Shatter. That we didn't do. So there must be lethal on board, right? 3 and that's 6. 3, 5, yeah. The problem is the spawns from this thing. So what we could do is attack with this first, then Dark Sack. But then we have to make sure that we actually have lethal. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 11. Yeah, we have lethal. So, because of the Dark Sack, we don't have to use our brain. Thanks, Dark Sack. Maybe it wasn't even possible to get spawns that block lethal, I don't know. Using your brain is overrated. No wait, we can play another deck. We had the turn 2 jacks, which indeed won the game. So what should we play next? What about that old Subelvet? This was built by Macer, by the way, not me. I kind of want Third Mirage Master. Maybe even Third Blind Scorch, so that this is more consistent. Well, with Dream Gazer and First Wish, you can be okay with 2 offs. But I don't like Maelstrom as a one-off, so... And this card is so fun. That's why I was thinking about this list. Because I really like minion steal, and I think Mirage Master is so fun. But then I also kind of want a third Archon. So that I can copy my own Archons, play 4 mana Archons. Dreamgazer with Maelstrom is really cool though. Because it's like 3-2 damage with Maelstrom. I think I'll cut one Gazer. Because we'll play more trio-offs, which means we don't need this to thin the deck as much, because our deck will be more consistent by default. This card is just so fun. So, actually I would rather keep the original list as well. Can I export it? Or do I have to save it first? Let's see how it works. If this code is the new list, or the one with my small editing. Import. Yeah, you don't need to save it to get the right code. Sub 02. I would say no Songhai please, but for a sub vet list, this is not that horrible against Songhai, because Samurai Fox is great, and we have Russia's Curse, and we have Siphon Energy, and we have 2-drop spam with Portal Guardian, so it's just that there's basically no way to answer 4 wins and all that shit, but such is the vet life. If it's Swarm, then we can win only with Portal Guardian. This is a very nice opener, I would say. Guess get rid of one of these. I kind of want to max replace for Portal Guardian, but there aren't many better openings than this in this deck. Like fight Swarm with Swarm. If I want to fight Swarm with Swarm, I could also just keep the whole hand, and then depending on his turn 1, play double Orb Weaver or this. But I should replace at least one time for Siphons and Portal Guardians, right? Definitely replacing that. It's better to Mirage Master Revenant than to steal it with Blind Scourge, because it can't attack on the turn you steal it. Okay, not a bad spawn for me. It's probably better to preserve this. Nah, he gets value from this by hitting Jaxi first, so I can't play that here. So I'll just play into Grasp of Agony, I guess. Because I want to buff both with Primus Fist. It's hard to play around Grasp with this card anyway, right? Yep, we played into Grasp. Hey, Portal Guardian, that's nice. This is also nicer than Samurai Blind Scourge against Rev. But I'm gonna replace it. I have 2 Dominant Will and 2 Blind Scourge to go with Samurai and 3 Mirage Master, so I think the big minion steal can just be drawn in the late game. Because of Dark Sec, Mirage Master is more likely to be good than like you can play it earlier is what I mean. Jack C. I'm not sure yet if it's Swarm. No grass please. Okay, that's nice. Mystic. What? It is Swarm. So if this gets Night Sorrowed, we lose. This is nice for Swarm. Are we just gonna play this in the corner? So that we don't get Night Sorrowed? I don't know if we can afford to, because we need to clear board. As much as possible anyway. It's annoying that I can't hit this first and then kill the Jaxi with this. I can of course suicide this first, but... I don't want to give him too much Death Watch, so I'm just gonna run away with this. I know he can kill it, but that's just one Death Watch. If I had pre-hit it with this here, then there would be 2 Death Watch. I would also like Russia's Curse. Because of that Horn of the Forsaken. TJ Fleisch, this is the second time I see him. Oh. Is somebody actually playing the Songweaver idea? At least no Night Sorrow. So we can take away a charge with the Frenzy. I know this will die on board, but this is a better blocker than this at least. Because I don't want this thing to attack into Portal Guardian. We can play around Grasp a little bit, right? Semrui. Yeah, I just hope he doesn't kill this off, right? Because then I have something to do the next turn. We'll replace this, because, you know, free minion. Free minions are nice to help control the swarm, but it's also a risk, because there is more Death Watch. Please, Defy Crescendo, so that I can just siphon. Darksec? Yeah. Revenant, really? Do you need to? I thought you were playing Swarm. Oh, okay. It's some weird list. I like creative stuff, so... Now I just have to replace into Blind Squash, then I just steal this. That's totally worth it. Oh, you're not clearing the mini-jacks? That's surprising. Oh, he can still move and attack. But still not clearing mini-jacks. I don't know if I want to take more self-damage. Yeah, that's a lot of damage to deal with. So I'm not gonna take the self-damage. I'm gonna replace now. Then it doesn't summon, and I also don't do the self-damage. Yeah, you're one turn to... One turn too early. I can't run away from this damage anyway, so I might as well make this a replay here myself and protect the fake Heartseeker. Yeah, I am definitely worried about all the face damage. I will go face myself too, so that he's more pressured to use this to clear this. Would be nice if I could put this here somehow. I guess I'll use this thing to block instead. I pre-hit this so that it dies to this, because he probably wants to make that trade. Play something big next to me, please. This very much telegraphs minion steal though, so... Just play something big in my face, please. Or something big next to you and I replace into Zenrui. Oh, he has no board, but still 8 mana. Oh, okay, we're fucked, right? We can steal something from this, but... Whoa, this got all the buffs. I guess we'll steal that, but we lose to this shit anyway. It's so easy to cheese Vitruvian, it's silly. Like again, if I just played Vanar like a normal person, then this wouldn't happen. Because I just transform and bounce everything. I kind of don't want to get close because I'll just die next turn. But how am I gonna win if I don't steal this? I'm not gonna win anyway. This is just lost. Another dominant will. Will be hard to play around dominant will, but I think we might just die to face damage. This thing just dies to these things. At least this will die, and this will die to Heartseeker. So I was being very pessimistic, but this deck doesn't look like a deck with a lot of burst damage, right? So then we might be fine. Yeah, that's looking good. And now we just play Vorpal Reaver in my face. That's all I ask. Even Archon I can still steal. I'm at 8. Oh yeah, of course. At least this thing doesn't come back. Oh, I can steal this again. Oh, he still had that artifact. Just meant he buffed me. I will waste a Blind Scorch. Because I'm too low. You know, it allows me to draw an extra card. And I will be too low on health if I don't. I haven't seen any rushes this game. Pretty sure this list has 3. Okay, now I'm sad. I got rid of the Blind Scorch, right? I have only 1 left. This thing can be fun. What? You have some weird lethal then? Or you're gonna clear this with a Revenant? You have room for Night Sorrow in this list? Yeah, you do. Okay. And are you gonna Nether Summoning again? Yeah. Vitruvian is so bad. Actually, we can steal a third Portal Guardian. It's so weird that we steal 3 Portal Guardians as Vitruvian from Abyss. You have to admit that's weird. What are we gonna play with it? Maybe these two is nice. This is also nice, but... yeah, I think 3 plus 2... this plus this, or... I don't think they run much burst. Maybe replace this. If he plays Rev, I just copy and kill him, so... that's a good blocker. I do think I need to double block. It's not even gonna work because of Rev, but... yeah, fuck it. He might regret not clearing this Heartseeker when he could. I've gotten so much value out of that thing. Yeah, I stole 3 Portal Guardians against Abyss. Makes sense. Don't think he can get an amazing Nether Summoning anymore. You can get this back from Nether Summoning. I think that's it, right? Maybe it was better to play these two here. No new chat. Are you guys all sleeping? It's okay not to talk, by the way, but I'm just checking if I'm still audible. If the stream is still live. They played only one Night Sorrow, so maybe they can still get a good Nether Summoning with Night Sorrow. Okay, no Nether. I think we're gonna first wish this twice first, so that we can probably 6 damage Frenzy here. We should just have lethal. If I do it here, then... yeah, I feel like I'm fucking up some easy lethal here. Like if I trade this into here and then... can I still give this 6? Yes, I can. Actually complicated lethal. There probably were more ways to do that. It was unintuitive to not frenzy here. Okay, nice. Imagine winning with that. I have stream in background, so I'm not chatting as much. You're still audible though. That's good. Lurking is totally fine. Was just worried because, yeah. I had some weird things happening with my stream, like my commands suddenly didn't work for no reason, even though I had just tested them. If you guys want to see a specific deck, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just play this. It's fun. Bigier. Please play big minions. I want to find a Portal Guardian. Sorry. Or Pyromancer, that's very annoying for them turn 1. Ah, we got this. One turn too late. I guess it's very likely we'll get Minion Steel back when we actually hit 7 mana. Normally I replace this against Lionar, but it might actually be nice to dispel this. Can also play that, I guess. So do we give him the... Do we give him the Ironcliff? I feel like that's why you open like this, right? Because if he Ironcliffs, we can play this. But they can just 2 mana Martyr while we get fucked. So I think I will play this aggressively, which probably means we get fucked by Immo. Because we get fucked by Immo, I will dispel it. Also because it makes this way harder to deal with. So yeah, we basically play our whole hand, but we have a lot of late game, so we just hope he plays something worth Mirage Mastering. Or we can Mirage Master a Portal Guardian. Because yeah, that is such a huge buff to this card, that you can target your own things with it now. So Immo still clears this, unfortunately. It's still exactly 7 damage with everything, but then at least he only has a 1/4 on board. And I still have a Pyro, which I then guess I will copy and play into Tempest. 4 mana Pyro feels Batman. Oh! That looks good. Not sure if a 1/4 Portal Guardian is worth copying, but... Why do you play into Frenzy that much? Surely that's not necessary. Unfortunately, we don't have 3+2. Yeah, I know I can go like this and save myself some damage, but... I would rather have this far away. I want to play around Lightbender, but I don't know if I can. At least Lightbender can't be combined with anything threatening. Where do we play this? I think safely. This does mean Lightbender also gets rid of our mana. If we play it here, we get fucked by Diagonal Provoke. I guess I don't care if he dispels the mana. Could also place it here, but I'm a bit worried about Ironcliff. I know I can copy it, but... I think I should trade this in because of Tempest. No, I place it here so that he can't Lightbender here to get rid of the mana. Yeah, Tempest sucks, but Could really play around it. I'm happy I did that, because I can probably play Arca next turn. And still buff Portal Guardian 2 times by replacing this, which also gives me more Martyrdom value. Not really value, but like Martyrdom heal. Dancing Blades, yeah. Don't care too much. He played into Blast, which is nice. I want to keep charging this thing. So I think I'll run away with it. And just use this body blocker. I could also push this to only 2 life with Frenzy. But then I feel like Martyrdom will be too much of a punish. I don't really want this thing to put 4 damage into this either, though. Whatever. Maybe I should have just Mirage Mastered that, now that I think about it, because then I could have Frenzied here, cleared with my General, then I would have a 4-6 Ironcliffe. Might not care. If he's smart, he would hit it with here and then block the Ironcliffe from getting hit by this. He could have done that, but too late. Now we want the Dominant Wills back, right? It's not possible to replace into Ruby Blind Scorch anymore, but we do have Mirage Master Primus Fist, which is really nice. I'll replace this, because this is Burst. He's getting kind of low considering this 7 damage. Actually, we have 10. We can also Mirage Master or Archon, but it seems risky. Beam Shock. Now I'm actually worried about Divine Bond bullshit. I know I will counter provoke, but still. Yeah, almost in Ruby Blind Scorch. But not enough. We can also copy Archon, like I said, but I think we just died to Divine Bond. Because it will be hard to have and Dispel and Divine Bond. Like Primus Fist here is best, of course, with Ironcliffe here. I'm just a bit worried about the 4-4. Will I pre-hit, or do I just get fucked by Immo then? I guess I will get too fucked by Immo if I do that. I think I'll pre-hit this thing, so that going face or clearing the Primus is not as good. I don't think the 2 damage on his face is gonna matter too much. Yeah, Immo Divine Bond is not possible thanks to Archon. Martyr on that would still suck. Like a 3-4 damage from that. Then I will feel sad that I didn't blast this thing. Dominant Will, please. Or Zenrui. What? Really? Is it that bad? You also have a big boy. Let's see, chat. No suggestions for a deck, so I think I'll just keep playing this one. This hand seems perfect against Lionar for the proactive early game. Whoa! We just got it. I think I'll keep it, because we're going first, so we kind of need this instead of Dominant Will, because it's 1 mana cheaper. I think I'm not gonna care if this thing gets buffed with Healing Mystic and he can put 3 damage into this, right? I don't know how scared I am of Silverguard. Because if I'm scared of Silverguard, I should put it here and not diagonally or very far in the back. Because I kind of want to summon it very far in the back so that this thing can't do anything. But maybe I should just not hit it. Then Healing Mystic on it is not a big deal. And it means it's a nicer Zenrui target. I guess he can hit my face. And then Healing Mystic himself. So maybe I just do this opener. Pretty odd, but feels kind of necessary. A nice thing is if he dispels it, then I can first wish it, and then it's still useful. There it is, Silverguard. So I think we're gonna run away more. Lion. We do have to deny this mana though. Which means we can also first wish. Kind of want to keep the first wish for this when it gets dispelled, but... But I don't actually have an answer to Ironcliffe, right? So I think I should first wish this one, so that this doesn't just clear both of them for free. Maybe this one then. Because this thing doesn't really die on board. It does with this, but then at least the general doesn't get much value, right? I don't know which one. I really don't. Oh, that's nice. I can rebuff it. Maybe I'm fine staying in range of that thing. Because he can't go face with both, and I have this thing to help now, and this to help. Mirage Master, nice. Oh yeah, he can already summon Ironcliffe, so actually this is very necessary. But at least no Archon. Because if he plays Archon at 6, then this is 1 turn too late, because this will become 2 mana. They have only 3 cards, which is nice. I heard something. Klepto Kraken, thank you for the raid. Thanks a lot. We're playing Sabotage Vat, so we're trying to steal some minions. If you played Sojo, you could have defined one of this yourself. Yeah, I'm so terrible for not playing that card. I agree. Is that some immo play? I guess. But this thing doesn't even die. So, and there's no board development. It did buff this thing. Like, Zenrui on this is pretty good, but then I don't have Zenrui Blind Scorch combo, so I think I would rather first wish this so that I can kill this in the frenzy. And probably play a 4-mana Silver Guard. I guess we keep that. I can't really summon the Silver Guard in a nice place. Because I can't summon it in Zeal and not in range of this. Because I want to clear this. Well, it's not like we have much choice, so... I guess we could put it here. No. It's just that if he heals, then this thing kills the Silver Guard. That really sucks. So maybe I should have put it out of Zeal anyway. At least if he heals and one-shots this, he has to choose between these two things. Yep, there's the heal. I hope I can just shoot that with mini jacks. He will definitely hit this before this. This is the bigger threat, right? What's that? First wish? Yeah, don't care. Because I first wish as well. Do I though? I can also just shoot this and play Archon. I think I'll just keep the whole hand and play Archon. Because the only way to deal with it is by healing me with Martyrdom, right? Do we have a better play? With first wish, kill this? Not really, we can't even play both of these, so... So I'm gonna man up. Actually made a bit of a mistake. I could have moved down first, then could have played the Archon here. He still can't run away from it, but it's easier to block, is the problem. So... Definitely a misplay. Martyrdom would kind of suck, but at least I will be out of danger of dying for a while. It would be nicer to just Mirage Master Portal Guardian though. Or maybe he plays something worth stealing, then I play these 3 cards. Because Heliodnar with Sunriser does have some burn. So they could just go face. Yeah, this is only 5 damage of lethal, but we don't have 5 damage. More first wishes? Okay, don't think I care. Yeah, he can't even immo. It's a 2-mana first wish. Don't know if this guy plays anything worth stealing. So I might just Zenrui something. I am worried about all this damage with 9 health, so I don't think I want to clear this with help of that. So we have almost lethal. Don't think it's worth going for when I can just play a second Archon. So yeah, the Heartseeker has to die, but don't really care. I guess we go face with this because we have nothing useful to do with the ping. Pinging these just doesn't really matter. I don't think they're ever going to do anything to me. I don't think they're gonna come near me. And we can play a third Archon, even though we only played one. If he kills the Heartseeker with this thing, then this thing is irrelevant for the rest of the game, probably. We have the 5 damage burst now. Oh, they just can't deal with 2 Archons and the Portal Guardian. Nice. Subelvet actually working. No problem, I figured out Raisin is actually good at the game, unlike me. Thank you. I am indeed a world champion, but I am misplaying a shit on, so not sure if I should accept the compliment. Oh, that's much better, these two. Maybe replace Primus Fist because Portal Guardian is so nice against Songhai. We also need to find Russia's curses. Thing is though, Primus Fist is very good with these 2 minions, right? Okay. We're just gonna get fucked by Ghost Lightning, aren't we? So I think I can replace this, because our board is gonna die anyway. Maybe that's better than Jaxi then, because, yeah, it's a harder clear. Could even play Jaxi here, because again, that makes Ghost Lightning more awkward than when I play this. And this can contest the mana. Thing is though, if he plays some ranged thing, then this is my way to deal with it. Oh fuck it, Pyro is more fun to play. Seems like this will be the next turn play. And this is the replace, of course. We have to find Zenrui as well. Zenrui can also just win against Songhai if they play Fox. We're going second, so we have Zenrui quite early. Juxed? Okay. It's nice to have him waste the Jux. Boar. Oh, that sucks. It'll actually go back to his hand, and I can't kill it. Oh, perfect. Just play Fox. Because then we can actually win against Spelleye. Especially because we've been playing 2 cards every turn, so the Fox will actually give us fire. And then we have range removal that is good against Spelleye, that Vet usually lacks. We also need Siphon Energies, I just realized. But not for Fox. How is he gonna deal with Portal Guardian? Taskboar, Inner Focus. Inner Focus. If he does that, would be nice. That's a lot of burst gone. But it looks like he's hitting this, and then I have no clue how you deal with this. To be fair, he did miss turn 1, so... Oh, he's just going face now, right? Yeah. Pretty sure we can raise him though. So that it can hit twice. We can definitely raise him. I think I don't even need to pussy this. So the highest value second Primus Fist is here, but then I can't do more damage. So I guess I'll just... I can also wait with the damage from this thing, I guess. Primus Fist is actually a skillful card. I think I'll just be patient with the Jaxi. Because this is much more annoying to deal with like this. It's not like he can run away from the Jaxi. Oh. He realized that I will raise him. Ah, missing turn 1 sucks, right? Don't really understand why this deck is doing well. Subovet. When was it good? In metas with control, I guess. But I don't think this list would be good against control mech though. Because even if you steal their stuff, they just remove it right after, right? No, this deck should be relatively good against Magmar actually. Because we run 3 Mechanter. We have 3 Mirage Master. Steal some Elder. This is very good against Vet, of course, but I think it's too early, right? I would rather find Portal Guardian, that's also very good. Because it's Siphon or lose, basically. This is also great against Vet. I will keep that. Oh, this is what I've been talking about before with the not Sabo-Vet deck. That you can open double Orb Weaver, and then you can turn to Zenrui their turn 1 play. He might just concede immediately if that happens. Especially if it's like a high value obelisk. Well played. The game is literally over. What do we replace? I don't think I'm even gonna replace anything. Do we play into Bone Swarm? Or do we go here? Yes, exactly. Well played. I'm sorry. Oh man, it actually happened. In the deck that isn't necessarily supposed to do that. What a great game. Well, that's very unfortunate for them. Yeah, it is. That's why we play 3 Orb Weaver in the 3 Zenrui deck. Oh, that was so unfair. I just realized I could have made a better play. I could have taken all mana tiles and then played the first wish the same turn. That would have been much better. But I didn't think about Zenrui on a mana tile. Hey, Harpool. We did win against... I think he said he was playing creep, so maybe we should keep this. This is literally the only good thing against creep we have in the deck. And Mirage Master is nice for Rev. But that's very late, so I think I'll replace this for now. Yeah, I know it's weird to keep this in the starting hand. But the 3 Arcan is literally the only good thing we have against creep in his deck. Otherwise we just lose. And yeah, this is also good, but it's 7 mana, this is 6. Because this is only good against Rev. Against creep. Then we might not replace the Zenrui. If he's playing that, then maybe he's playing Ritual Banishing. No, he did tell me that he was playing creep, and this is also a creep card. I don't have 4 drops besides Mirage Master, right? So I think I can First wish first. Okay, don't need to. Primus. Do we waste the dispel on that? I think so. Because we can't actually steal it yet. And... yeah... I guess that's all the arguments I have. I'll play a little bit around Night Sorrow Grasp of Agony by going down here. This thing is nice against Abyss. We're also pretty well set up to play either Archon or Zenrui next turn, depends on what Harpodus does about the mana tiles. I'm probably keeping this for Rev, because we're a bit later in the game now. It can also be the only play we have next turn, like copy this fake Windblade Adept. Oh, he is taking all mana tiles, okay. It's just that after this turn, this could be a very nice curve, so... what is stronger, a Pyromancer or a Fortree? I guess I would rather redraw, be more likely to redraw this in the late game by not playing this now. So that I'm more likely to have this for Rev. Do we just play that? I think so. Then we don't take the self-damage, and we'll refill our hand with our next two plays. We can protect the Heartseeker, so I will play into Grasp to do that. Can't really play around Dancing Blades. Yeah, I don't mind that this thing takes... no, wait, it takes 2 damage. Then I guess I'll put it here. That also works. Hey, why didn't I think about that immediately? Because that's also better against Grasp. This plus this could also be a next turn play. I think this is a nice meme on Harpu's behalf, the keepering your crawlers. It's pretty cool. Do we replace this then? Because I would rather play this with a 2-drop than with Russia's. I kind of want to steal the crawlers and stuff, but... okay, sucks. Then do we just rush us to kill this, so that we preserve board a bit? I think so. You know, it also buffs the Portal Guardian, so... maybe I should just hit with this, because of Grasp. No, not really worth. Maybe I should be hitting him because it's creep, but as long as I stay on high health, then even 3 Novas I don't care about. Especially because next turn I will delay his Nova. And it's super nice to have this back for Rev. I will also keep this because of Rev. I will just not replace next turn, I will just play Archon, pass. So yeah, I kept the Zenrui for a long time, ended up just replacing it and not needing it. Another Night Sorrow. Yeah. As long as you don't play anything else, I don't mind. Oh. There goes my my Russias. The thing is, if I clear this, then he lures it away. Then I can just lose to face damage. I don't have healing in this deck. So I could just run away and put it here. But then it almost dies on board. I'm also keeping this to copy this, by the way. That would be nice if it gets lured into a corner. Maybe I should just man up, but I'm actually only at 13 life, right? If I hit this. If Harpu wants to. I guess it's hard to raise me with an Archon and Rev. I have 2 Revs in my hand. And yeah, he can't Nova this turn, thanks to Archon. There's the lure, not surprising, I don't think he played any yet. So now I'm very worried about face. Especially if he's gonna lock me in, yeah. Maybe replace first for Zenrui. Because if I play this and then first wish the Archon... Nah, I don't think Zenrui is even that good, right? I will delay Shadow Nova again. Russias, please. I kind of want to play that, but I really need to play a minion here to not get faced too hard. I wish I could play them here and here. I'm going like this so that I can drop the Pyro here. Because I could also move 2 forward, but this is a nicer Pyro if I play that next turn. So yeah, I don't have Mirage Master for Rev anymore, but I do have this. Oh, I drew the Russias. Only 3 cards at least. Still, he has at least 4 damage. And then we're almost in Shadow Nova range already. He might play Void Pulses. Why is face always the place? Okay, that's 6 damage to me even. Play Revenant, then... Oh. I wanted him to play Revenant. Because then maybe we had lethal... I don't think we even did. So we're just gonna die to face damage. We've never really been behind on board, but... We don't actually die to Nova or Rev, I think. No, we do, because Rev will clear the way to hit me in the face. I guess I need this. Yeah, we're just gonna die to Rev. Rather boring. Also, Shadow Nova is obviously very good here. Yeah, we're not gonna win. He's way too high. 4 cards is enough, and we're way too low ourselves. It sucks because I feel like we've been leading the whole game. I can't even move here. It's too much. Yeah, he can run away from it anyway there, so. We dead. 5 cards. I would need to be extremely lucky to not die. And even if I don't die this turn, I don't necessarily win. I played these 2 here, by the way, because they're better blockers. Lure and another lure or something? Really? That you needed that for lethal? Whoa! You needed that for lethal for 1 damage? That's crazy. So I almost got lucky. Or maybe he just thinks this is the more fun lethal than Rev, which is true. If this guy only had more health. But yeah, well played by Harpo to go face. That was definitely the way to win against Arkan with Abyss. I don't have Revs in my deck. Oh. Then I had a slight chance to win, I guess. I'm curious, Harpo, did you really... That pretty cool lethal that you played, was that really the only way? Was that really the only way to kill me? The most complicated Abyss lethal ever? Besides Swarm, I guess. So yeah, now we can finally test if this list is good against Magmar. I'm just keeping this. Their minions are so good. You know, nice curve. Doesn't die to net select, so seems good. Okay, nice, 3+2. Not sure if I should replace this, because I have only 2 Blind Scorch. Oh, you're just charging up for Plasma Storm? Because I have only 2 Blind Scorch and Control Mag always plays things worth stealing, I think I'm not gonna replace it. Definitely keeping this, like, everything is nice to steal. Vindicator, Elder, Mecanter, well, just everything. I don't care about the 1 extra attack on the Jaxi compared to protecting the mana tile. Because I might draw a Zenrui and then I can maybe steal a Vindicator. Feels bad, man. Shroud and Magmar? Really? I don't think I need to dispel something when I can copy it. Again, I want to keep this for the steal. Ooh. Definitely playing this here then, so that I have a higher chance I can play Arca next turn. More Arcans. I can also play 4 mana Arcans maybe. Net select. Always net select. But give me an Arcan. Okay, that's an Arcan. Then why didn't you play closer to me? I don't get it. Just play it here. I'm just gonna run away now. Are we gonna replace something? I guess Russia's... I don't think they will play Twin Fang. Besides, I can walk away from his board, so who cares about Twin Fang in that case? Oh, maybe next turn this plus this. I can go here. He already has Macantor next turn. I am gonna play around Agmorph meta. I would like to stay kind of close to him so that I can Zenrui Blind Scorch more easily. So I guess here, put Arcan here, or here, because of Macantor. I know I can copy the Macantor, but still. I don't like all that face damage. If I put Arcan here, he can't clear this with his face without staying in range of Arcan. I think that's worth it. It preserves my Primus Fist, and again, maybe I shouldn't care about Macantor when I have this plus this. I can maybe a Pyro is better to replace. Because then I can steal 2 Elders with Zenrui Blind Scorch. Vindicator, then I can Rush Blast like that Pico did against me. Can also just spend 1 Blind Scorch to kill this for free, I guess. I wish I kept Siphon, but I didn't expect Control Mag to play all these buffs. Maybe he's just not Control Mag. Ooh, Zenrui Blind Scorch. I think I should keep that for something bigger. You can also just play another Arcan. Another Arcan does mean I can block this from hitting my face. Zenrui Blind Scorch on this is not great because it just dies for free to this shit. So maybe I will just play a fake Veteran Scimitar together with... No. It is nice to draw 2 cards, but... Meta is 5 mana, right? Oh, actually, another Arcan would suck. He could clear both Arcans with meta because he has too much board. Fucking Magmar, man. There's just nothing you can do. Everything fucks you. Please let me hit the fucking egg. OP Rebirth. Okay, so I made that play because now at least meta doesn't clear this. Sucks that this thing dies on board. And that this is kind of out of position as well. You're tanking 7. Pretty brave. Elder, thanks for the steal. We should win now, right? Okay, also nice spawn for me here. I want to keep this because this has range, this doesn't. I know I will draw 2 cards, but... I guess I have to damage this thing. Because I don't have an efficient clear, otherwise... Actually, I could have first wished this with Blind Scorches and Rui. Then I have a good clear, and then I can go face with this. Yeah, I guess I do have to Blind Scorch and Rui, which means I'm out of position here. I guess it's worth it. No, oh, I'm really out of position because I can't hit this egg. I guess I'll just pseudo stun it and still go face with this. So yeah, big misplays here. Oh, we got another Blind Scorch Zenrui. Then I don't mind doing... Wait, I've probably just had fucking lethal as well. I'm just one big clown. Just a fucking clown. I probably had lethal, right? Was I in range to hit his face? Well, big clown misplays still win. I guess this list is good against control mech. And dominate was also, I don't know, man. Too many options for my small brain. Yeah, another summoning and another of the 4-drop. The Kirin thing. What is Kirin 4-drop? I don't know what it is. What is the 4-drop Kirin? Why Magmar has as much control as it does while also being the big creature deck is a mystery to me. No, I do think it makes sense to have big creatures with removal, because that's what a control deck is, right? What I don't get is that Magmar is a control deck, but they can also easily phase raise you. They can kill you on like 5 mana if they get lucky, I guess. Then you just have lethal, yeah, probably. Stealing is more fun, true. I guess I didn't see the lethal. This is a copium mechanism. But I guess I didn't see the lethal because I didn't expect him to just take 7 from the Archon the last turn when he could have just traded in the Young Scimitar. He was so much lower than he needed to be. But yeah, stealing is more fun, that's true. And maybe it's more entertaining for you guys too when I make such horrible misplays. Sorry, I was replying to a message. This is nice for Spectral Blade. Maybe replace this for Portal Guardian. I have so many 2-drops. On the other hand, this can help me kill a 2-drop with this. So, actually just keeping it. Because that can be pretty relevant. This will be nice to drop. Because yeah, Abyss doesn't have a good answer to this unless they run Blood Tier. No, Demonic Lure on this is not great. Do we need to keep both Russias? So yeah, definitely good I kept this. Otherwise I couldn't clear this. I don't think I need both Russias against mech. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I can't take center with my general, but don't care too much. I guess I will threaten to walk into a mana tile. I can also just stay here so that he doesn't get too much grasp value. No, mana is more important than 3 damage to face. It's fucking mech. And they don't have rush mech in Abyss, so I don't care about 3 face damage. Unfortunately, I cannot steal mech, but I can Mirage Master it, and then we have mech against mech action. Mech Shadow Nova? Really? Is that a thing? I guess replace this first. No, this might change my positioning on the board. I don't have a 4-drop I want to play in this deck anyway. Because I have Mirage Master as only 4. I guess I'll come down to hit this, because I don't want to kill this as soon as I see it. Because, you know, it's a mech thing. Wait, he's already 60%. We're gonna fucking lose. Maybe we should just go face with this. No, we can't. It has frenzy. Arcan might be nice. We can play around Dancing Blades, but well, how can you find space for all that shit in mech? Hey, copy the mech. Problem is he can shoot with mech first before we can. Oh no, that's a fast fucking mech. So do I still hate mech then? Because apparently mech is still good. It's weird that I didn't see anyone play this before. Also, they have Consuming Rebirth. This can make it harder to suicide a mech, but I would rather keep the burst. Primus. I think that might be nice to one-shot this. Because then I also clear this. Yeah, I think that's worth. I play this here so that he can't walk out of Blast. Imagine having an unanswered Pyromancer for so many turns and we're not even winning. %. Yeah, I should just hit with whatever I can. We have to rush him. Oh, Siphon, that's nice. I can delay mech progress a bit. Demonic Lure. Could have put it here anyway if we didn't take the 1 damage last turn, so fine. Actually, why didn't he put that other mech thing here? Then he couldn't have blasted here. What? How do you have space for that too? I guess it's a very weird Consuming Rebirth deck. Do we keep this then? No, this is just as good for burst against Revenant. Do we dispel both? So that he doesn't have a way to ritual banishing this? Yeah, I think that's worth. Why wouldn't you run Ritual Banishing in this deck, right? Why wouldn't you? So we're gonna actually clear board. Delay the mech. And as long as I keep this, he can never play Rev without dying. How much mech? 60. I could also copy my own thing then, I guess. Pretty lucky that he got another lure. But yeah, if he doesn't deal with this, he's gonna be sad anyway. Pretty sure he's dead. I guess he realized that he's dead. Kind of weird that he didn't wait. It was definitely not guaranteed. I mean, yeah, I had lethal, but he couldn't know. I want Steel Abyss in the game. Isn't there a card that lets you Zenrui things? No, that's in Wandrel, right? Yeah, this thing only targets general. But I think in one draw you could also lower the attack of a minion by 2. I think. Then you could steal 4 attack minions. Actually, you can already steal minions in Abyss. I know Reaper of the Nine Moons is rightfully changed to not be a Joseki card anymore, but Nether Summoning exists. You can steal enemy minions with Nether Summoning. What deck does it Nova fit in? Yeah, I guess just 3 Nova without any synergy is still fine. It's just a good win con. Hello. I was saying hello to Crow Polite, by the way. Is there a minion that reduces enemy attack nearby? Yeah, I thought so too. But not in Abyss. Not anymore anyway. Early game, they don't really have a Siphon target, right? I remember this guy. He was playing aggro, so... don't think I need that. That's nice for revs, but maybe a bit too early. I have 3 of them anyway. Oh, definitely need to replace 4 Russias, right? Could be nice. They usually play 2 drops a lot if they're aggro. Zenrui Blind Scorch, okay. I'll actually replace the Zenrui because I have 3 of them. And only 2 of these, and this can help me kind of heal. I guess this is the closest thing I have to a heal card in his deck. Sabovet should never win against aggro, but who knows. It is hard to deny Zenrui for him because of the Heartseeker. He would like need to Night Sorrow the Jaxi. Oh, is it creep after all? Primus. Yeah, so I think I'm actually gonna keep the whole hand then. Because I can Zenrui the next turn too, you know? And again, this is the closest thing to a heal card. We have so many 2 drops and Portal Guardian as well, so the next 2 draws should be fine. We're not really gonna be able to play around Grasp, I don't think. Yeah, we can't play around Grasp because he has this, so we can always just do it on this. Which means we'll just summon Zenrui aggressively and get out of Grasp range with the General. I don't like the self-damage of this, if it's creep or burn, aggro, whatever. But still, it's obviously the replace. Yeah, we do have 3 rushes in his deck, we just saw it the last game. No rushes, feels bad, man. That's fine. That's not worth Zenruiing. I can protect the Heartseeker if I kill it here, but it's better for my face to clear this with my General and hit this, so... maybe I should replace first and not care that it's out of position. No, I'm gonna protect the Heartseeker, it's annoying. Annoying plays are good plays. We're gonna play into Grasp again, I guess. Actually, we can play the Jaxi here. First wish. Maybe I should have first wished this, because he plays Blood here. Actually, we're gonna clear the artifact this turn, because this is such a huge Grasp of Agony on this. that I have to clear the artifact. Lure, okay. So first wish didn't really matter because you could have just lured it on here. That makes me feel a bit better. If you play something worse than Ruiing, maybe I should replace the Blind Scourge. It's kind of worse than Ruiing. But this can steal a Rev. If I steal a Rev, I don't need Siphon. Is that really worse than Ruiing? When Rev exists and I can just kill it with this? Probably not, right? It's a weak turn, but at least it's very hard to Grasp of Agony kill this. He hasn't had Grasp of Agony so far, so it's maybe also not worth playing around it. It does seem like regular creep, so we're going face. You were too late. Play a big minion, please. Play Archon. Because we go second, we actually can steal on curve Archon. But Creep usually doesn't play that kind of stuff. Double Night Sorrow. No, that's super annoying. Because, again, we don't really have anything to do. Like, buffing these doesn't even matter because I'm just gonna trade them in here. So I guess I'll just buff this thing. Would have been so nice to just play Archon this turn. Then we just win, right? Ah, this is better for Rev actually, because it will keep its attack and I can attack the same turn. Just play the on-curve Rev. No Rev! You're mean. Ah yeah, I replaced the Russias, didn't I? I seriously have nothing to do? This is the big weakness of Sabovet, right? Holy shit. If I don't top deck Archon, I think I'll just concede. Yeah, I guess I don't need this because of this. I don't even have a good spot to put it. I could put it here, but holy shit, it's so bad. Like, he can just walk around out of blast range, he can just Nova my face wherever I put it. Am I just going to play it aggressively? I guess. We lost. Tempos and Rui. I think that's better than this. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, Archon. Fuck you, Russias, too. We're dead. Seriously, last Void Pulse with that? Seriously? Holy shit, that's so AIDS.